morning, folks. Happy Thursday. All right, we're gonna be running some viewer deck submissions through Conquest today, and we've got our first one to start the morning. It is a very spicy negative Odin Wong Surfer pile of Marvel Snap cards. So let's go ahead and pop on into something with this. If you're a subscriber that wants to submit a deck, you can send a $10 tip with a link to the deck list at the Stream Elements tip link there pinned above the chat. Please use a link such as Untapped or Snap.fan or something like that. If you just paste the deck code into the donation message, it's not going to work. Farmed up a bunch of Silver Conquest tickets today, so I think my plan is to play a bunch of Silver Conquest. We have Zabu, can we peel a negative? The new Spotlight avatars do not have a fancy infinity thing. They are the same as the rest. I think I'm just playing Wolfsbane for tempo here. Crystal Gaming. So realistically, they're probably a limbo deck, right? So if I assume we're gonna have a 7th turn, what if I like Sebastian Shaw, and then we like Ravonna Ironheart, or like Ravonna Ironheart, and then we like Surfer plus another 3 potentially? I guess I don't have any other odd reveals. Opponent snapping. I'm gonna vibe for now because our hand's pretty good and there's 2 Lichukukoyas. B Knight, thank you for the gifted sub, appreciate that. Mo Ram, thank you for the 12 months. Mayoka One, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. I kind of wish I would have put Zabu off to the left or right so I could potentially own the Wolfsbane path, but... We work on a Fisk Destroy deck, 100%, Mayoji. Thank you for the submission, I would love to brew with that. So let's go Ironheart, and then is Ravonna more useful or is Psylocke more useful? Probably Ravonna just for stats, right? Oh, you want a White Tiger? Maybe? I don't know. Okay, so the Brood actually makes this perfect, right? I get to do this into this now. Do I snap them back at this point? Are we big enough to snap them back? I believe. Snap. And if we're not, we'll just play another. Yeah, Invisible Woman into the Alioth change is definitely a bit of a liability. Yours is a little on the late side, but that's okay.
Are ye worthy?
Are ye worthy? We kind of didn't want Ironheart triggers to go big, so we kind of have a lot of stats there already. We'll see, I suppose. Yeah, I assume we should mute our friends here as their hella flips up.
Minions to me.
Behold my mighty hand.
If Iron Man for the right here still.
I am Iron Man.
Not quite linear enough to keep up with what the opponent's deck is doing. Honestly, as sad as it is to say, the person that submitted that said they weren't sure on Psylocke, we should probably just put Alioth in our deck. It's the competitive reality of it. Make that one swap. The Psylocke is a good piece of art. You're not wrong. Well, it's not even just like, obviously we just lost to an Invincible, but just in general, the more successful decks have, more successful negative decks have played Alioth. We did not get to Shuri Kitty, but I played Elsa Movers with Elsa and Kitty, and I enjoyed it. Ender from the top rope, could you please put a link to your deck in chat? I got your donation message, but again, the Marvel Snap deck codes are so long, I literally can't. They literally don't import because they get cut off in the donation message. Did you get Nico or Werewolf first? I think Werewolf is harder to replace. So that would be my recommendation. Hey, Drunk Owl, thank you for the 49 months of wealth transfer. Appreciate the prime. The damn shame there are squirrels, so I can't Wolfspade. Well, that's brutal.
Opponent snapped.
He'll just leave. Or he doesn't have any of our strong stuff in it.
Escaped.
This total Alioth was dead. Yeah. Having the strangest sense of deja vu. I'm gonna snap this time. I have Shaw and I have Wong Ironheart Surfer. Maybe I'm supposed to put Shaw here so I can have a Wong path and a Brood path. Oh, thanks, bud. Appreciate you. On there. We put a little bit of Black Knight. It felt okay. Not amazing, but fine. Huh. Do I want Ironheart triggers on Brood? Probably. Hey, please stop. I grabbed the deck code last time, Ender, but in the future, if you're going to make a submission, please, well, that was actually the best draw on my deck. Sick. Please don't just paste it directly into chat. So from snap.fan, you could like post a deck on the site and then post a URL from the site in the chat. So it's like nice and concise. Is that yours, Virgil? The Anonymous? I got you.
Victory.
Is very dead and feels it. I think in the average game where our deck and our opponent's deck does our stuff, I think we tend to be favored. I'm gonna snap them here on Renslayer into Mr. Negative. Yep, got it, Virgil. Thank you. BenStar2K, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Skillfully drew Sebastian Shaw before we Mr. Negative our deck. You love to see it. Oh, it's actually kind of sad. Oh, never mind. Drawing Odin's perfect, actually. So every card in our deck other than Zabu benefits from getting negative tier, which is great. And Zabu's neutral at least. Oh, Wongers. Oh, Wongers. It's just this. Winning the coin flip on not contesting their Sebastian Shaw path is definitely ideal here. Ironheart or Brood would be nice. White Tiger's not terrible. Spread some stats out. Hope at least one of our cats ends up over here. Surfer, they go to 21. No, 19? No, I have 21. Map. I think I need one of my cats to go right? Is it just one? Because this is +4 twice, so we get them. Yeah, perfect. Solid game. All our bits and pieces coming together there off our turn 3 negative. Got him.
Victory.
Got 3 more deck submissions in the tank after this one, so tentatively we'll take, say, 3 or 4 more. If you have a submission you'd like to be played on stream, send a $10 tip at the Stream Elements link with a link to the deck list. We'll get that into the queue for today. Nightcrawler Kingpin, eh? Oh, it's cooking a little bit. Well, that's rude. I think this might just be a Wong Tiger Odin game, huh?
Oh, snap.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Can we win the coin flip? We can. What an easy game of Marvel Snap. Okay, and we won priority here, so we get to beat an Arrow as well, and a Magneto. Why, pumpkins? Thank you for the 31 months. Yeah, they're probably a Juggernaut deck too, so they have a lot of cards that could have messed up our Wong here if we didn't win priority. I guess we were guaranteed to have priority. The way that played out. Yeah, playing Spider-Man before Craven was strange. They lost that flip, but they didn't give themselves the chance to. Shout out to the 125 people currently chilling on the YouTube side. Extra shout out to the 19 people that found the like button without me saying it. You the real MVPs. Muffin Stuffer knows that they are stuffed by Odin, so we shall move along. Yeah, I like this Stegron variant, but I already have an Inked Crackle split on a different one, so I think I'm passing on it. Maybe I'm supposed to spew a key to get a gold split eventually. I don't know. I'm torn. Oh, Steggy boy, the cards we are moving. Am I gonna do infinity today? Can you re-English that sentence, please? Yeah, my current Stegron was a whale Stegron as well. You're running low on keys, if I recall, so it's good to hear. I am down to my last 50 keys. Am I gonna play any Infinite Conquest today? Infinite Conquest is only open the last week of the month. Very good. I thought that's what you were asking with your question, so there was a misunderstanding. So I'm glad I asked you to clarify. Might just do this, and then like Wolf Spade here at some point. Yeah, Bass is fine. Oh, order. Yeah, sure. It's fine. I don't want to play a cloak anyways. These borders on my avatar and the opponent's avatar are the new default border on all Spotlight variant avatars. They are an Arrow gamer like we expected. Gosh, we even drew the Odin too. Our Wong stuff is pretty uniquely bad against what their deck is doing.
Escape.
The opponent not snapping appropriately there. They definitely should have pressed the button before their arrow flipped up. Yeah, we haven't had any good Surfer draws. We only had good Wong draws so far. A good Surfer draw should be reasonable against them. Or a good negative draw. This deck has like 3 different draws, right? You have a Wong draw, you have a negative draw, and you have a Surfer draw.
Snap.
Limbo is significantly better for us than them. Nick a fan, thank you for the Prime, appreciate that. Yes, I would expect Magneto is in their deck as well. Just keep only having long draws, gamers. Do I try and level them in Arrow middle? Or Ironheart middle, because they're going to arrow my Wong? That's... I think they're going to Magneto be on the left, right? So we just Alioth them? So long, bud. Bye, Felicia. I think it's this, right? Wine, thank you for the 6 years. I appreciate the 72 months. Welcome back. The submitter actually didn't have Alioth in their original submission. They included a 12th card that they said they weren't sure on. I decided I felt like winning some games this morning, so here we are.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Should be good to go here, right?
Victory.
I think London's better for us than them on average. And I think because their deck is so good at pushing things around, I'm actually going to Ironheart here proactively, so that way I can try and maintain priority. Hey, no damn. Thanks for the deck submission. Appreciate it. Scholar, I got yours as well. Wongers is lovely. I was gonna lock my stats in now. Or at least try to. With double Kingpin, I just don't want to screw around here. Actual best draw of the deck?
Victory.
Money in the bank. Money in the bank. We're the baddies? Shit, can't we both be heroes? We're both playing off meta decks. That's true. I don't think we've played Mr. Negative yet. I think we Ironheart into Tiger into Odin. How good is Shaw in this deck? I have no idea. We haven't really played much Shaw or much Negative. Babe. How do you claim the free sub for the Ant promo? You can DM me on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord. You could also send an email if you're into that sort of thing. What about the PO box? Yeah, sure. If you print it off, you can email it, send it to the PO box too. Accurate. I assume we're dead here.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Are we finally gonna do it, chat? Are we finally going to play Mr. Negative into Adelan at that? They can't play high is actually a little sad because it means that we have one more piece of chaff in our deck. So we have 1, 2. We actually only have 3 good negative cards here. Alliance or for Ironheart. Shaw is Zabu's neutral and Shaw is bad. If I do this... Yeah, I think they're jugging middle. If I do this and the silk ends middle, I can have priority going into the last turn for Alioth. Interesting. Go mid, you stupid silk. Well, I don't think that matters. We miss priority regardless. Nope. I mean, they're all in, so we're staying. Oh my god, did we get him? We got him, huh? Thanks, Shaw. Thanks, Shaw.
Victory.
What's going on, Thump? Thank you for the 68 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Got us a gold ticket, gamers. Look at that. We beat the silver conquest. I don't know that I have time for a full gold run. Let's do one more. Let's do one more silver, and then we'll move on to our next viewer deck, huh? Thanks everybody for hanging out today. Bow! With the entire year of the absurd tier 3 support. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Snap, turn 3 negative in this household. Is Shaw busted or trash? I need to know which way to complain online. I think Shaw's actually a pretty good power level season pass card. It's like a Dakin power level. And I wouldn't be surprised if it follows almost an identical path where like the first season it's not very good, but then inevitably it ends up finding a home somewhere long term. Would be my loose take on how it's felt so far. Yeah, it feels like Shaw feels like a quality card that like it pops up and you're happy to have it, but like it probably should never be your primary game plan. Doesn't feel quite strong enough to do that. Thanks, I think. I think I'd rather do this than White Tiger since our board got filled up. I think they're gonna try and contest this path. Yeah. Mr. Wilson, thank you for the over 4 years. Welcome back. The dangerous double fart. Yeah, when one's not enough. You gotta really, really blow them out of the water. You think that was a brood on the left? I bet it was a brood on the left.
Victory.
Solid 3 silver wins there. Things you love to see it. All right, gamers, it's about that time. We're gonna take our first 2-minute ad break of the day. As always, if you want to dodge those ads, you can subscribe to the channel. You can do that for free with your Prime Gaming sub that you get every single month if you have Amazon Prime. You can also check out our sponsored mobile game, Ant Legion, this week to collect a free gift sub to the channel if you get your Ant Queen to level 5. Otherwise, we'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, consider tapping the like button. Over 200 viewers, there are only 56 button pressers. All right, our next viewer deck submission is a request for me to tune up an older deck that we had played for Kingpin Destroy. This is what we had played for Kingpin Destroy last time. Do I want to make any changes here? I don't know that I see any compelling reasons to make any changes here. Is Shang-Chi better than Shadow King, I guess, is a consideration. Why do I have that much gold? There was a 4x play points bonus on Google Play. So I loaded up a couple $100 in advance while I could get the extra Google Play point bonus. I knew that I would spend the money eventually, so I might as well get the extra bonus while I could. Okay, I think I was gonna try Shadow King over Shang, just because Shadow King doesn't really impact any of our own cards. Yeah, and then on top of that, then the Black Bolt bundle popped up in the shop, which had another 8,000 gold in it. Oh, should we try Arrow after her change? That's an interesting thought. You can Arrow plus Ghost Spider or Hood on the last turn. That certainly sounds more fun than Shadow King. Shadow King's probably better, but I would like to play with Arrow for a little bit. My queen. Let's do that. Sorry, apologies. I have something broken on my Twitch backend that I'm trying to sort here. Hell down, all right.
Wind, aid my hand.
I'm gonna play Kingpin here. We'll throw a demon over here. Ooh, them taking out my trash is nice. The Killmonger's dead before I demon here. I can murder the Killmonger, but is that useful? It probably is, right? Because then I can jug them out of the right, but I guess I can jug them into the flooding, is the problem. Alright, can I win a coin flip? He can! Alright. $20.99, jumping through an extra hoop to do his best Enchantress impersonation here.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
Victory.
I mean, Arnim Zola copying the Winter Soldier is flavorful. I don't know what the intended, like, what was the outcome there that results in, yeah, like that lost 100% of the time. Yeah, they've been adding a bunch of voice tracks to the more expensive guards. It's sweet.
Wind, aid my hand.
And then they're not set up to contest the flooding this game, which is great for us. That makes basically every card in my deck worse, right? I guess it doesn't make Bucky worse, it makes him one cheaper. I think this is fine now though, right? Because I'm winning the right, and because we have Kingpin on the right, I can't lose this by jugging things into it. So we do this. We do this here. Can even do this here for good measure. And then next turn, we jug them out of here and win the game. I guess I could save the cloak to go cloak jug demon on the last turn.
Enough said, Bob.
I guess there's a world where... There's a world where they kill the Wolverine and it jumps right. Oh wait, could I move here and then jug? That loses that moving carnage though, right? If they move carnage, they probably don't. The odds of them blowing this up are super low, I think. Oh, Mother of God! Oh yeah! Oh baby! Oh baby! That's the good stuff right there.
Victory.
Call the ambulance, but certainly not for me. Don't mess with the king, chat. Step into his office for a minute. He needs to talk to you about something. Our 3/3 Alioth going to town. Yeah, basically. Honestly, this kind of highlights how absurd Alioth still is as a card. Did you see how many fucking hoops I had to jump through to make that happen? Did the opponent rage quit? Ask him the real questions.
Opponent snapped.
Ah, okay, they're here. Good old rock. Nothing beats it.
Wind, aid my hand.
I'm gonna carnage here and then put the carnage into here, I think. I don't want to play out demon before they killmonger. If I can avoid it.
Enough said, Bob.
Oh, I'm killing their Wolverine again, which is not ideal. All right, just gonna close up our deck submissions with the last two here. Just pin the Ant promo message. Thanks everybody that sent some in. Arnagath and C7, you grabbed the last two. As a heads up, I do have a little bit of a queue built up. We're gonna get to all of them before we're done today. I think... I was gonna say, I kinda want a Nimrod because, I was going to say I want a Nimrod because I want to add more points to the Flood. I actually don't have another Destroy card without Kingpin on deck. I think it's still just this for stats. I guess I could do this. But this pulls, their last played card was Carnage, right? So pulling Carnage here isn't actually helpful. Okay, how about if I pull their Null this way and I play Demon here? That sounds great. They could be setting up like a Zola here, and then this really gets them.
Victory.
That was incredibly clean. Put them thoroughly inside of a trash can. We are farming gold tickets this morning, gamers. I agree. Arrow is a more interesting card now. I don't know if she's good or bad, but she's more interesting. It feels like she's more strategic with things I have to think about.
Opponent snapped.
Am I staying? I don't know that my deck really has a ton of things that are necessarily good into Sinister London. I'm just gonna go to the next one.
Escaped.
This is another Destroy matchup. I might just go next. Well, I don't know that I really want to play the Destroy matchup again. Yeah. I don't, like, silver tickets don't really have any intrinsic value to me, so... That's the first match of a silver conquest. Rather than show this deck against the same thing twice, I'm gonna just queue up another so we can see if we can get some variety here in our games. Variety for variety's sake. That's a small downside to doing Conquest compared to the latter, is there's less variety in the range of decks you're gonna play into. As you play into the same person multiple times. You're worse than Thor 2. Alright, third time's the charm, right?
Escape.
I'm gonna queue silver one more time and then we'll try the proving grounds. Ligature Marks, thank you for the prime, I appreciate it. I fully expect Elsa and or Kitty will likely get another another OTA adjustment, Duck. And they kind of hinted that they knew that that might be the case, so. I mean, Nico and to make a Demon of Rock is appealing, but I can also draw cards. I'm going to be greedy and try and draw cards. Relatively new to Stab, collection level 1500, rank level 94. Do you know I am only facing bots and they always win playing perfectly? I can't tell if that's a real question or not. If you're collection level 1500 and you think you're only playing bots, especially bots that are always auto winning, like you're probably just bad at identifying bots that are getting beat by humans. Is there a destroy quest currently? I don't believe so. Alright, if this is a destroy inside of Proving Grounds, we'll just play it out, because I know me sitting here and conceding matches is bad content, so. Yeah, the addition of Shaw to the game made identifying bots harder, because it means your opponent playing a Koye could be a human. What do we think about storming their Elsa path? Sounds great. I'm gonna storm this, and then I'll go Hood into Carnage here.
Wind, aid my hand.
Are ye worthy?
Oh, it's actually a little sad because the Carnage means that I lose the Miss Marvel bonus. Valley will bring all three of these back, that's true. We could Ghost Spider it out. Yeah, we could. Is that worthwhile, though? It's still more points this way. I think I just leave it. I guess I could choose to Ghost Spider it out later, too, still. I don't think I want... I think I'm doing this. They're probably dead here. They could Hawk, that's true. I think them hawking is good for us because it lets me get more points into the middle. Like extra rewarded for pulling the carnage out now, huh? I think I just arrow middle and ship it. Oh no! Oh no! Rip. Rip. Well played about it. Someone said they fixed the season pass notification bug. Did they? Is it gone? Alright, I have a claim. It wasn't fixed this morning when I logged in. Alright, we'll see. We'll check back in on it here in a minute. Oh, I have missions to claim here. Perfect. It's still there for you. Yeah, it was still Phantomed on me when I logged in this morning, the Phantom one. That's so much for me. Yeah, that's what I thought was the case. The people who say there's a list of bot names that people reference to know when they're playing a bot, and I'm gonna let you in on a little secret, chat, that you're apparently not bright enough to figure out. Other people also know that there's a public list of bot names, and humans in Marvel Snap are able to change their username once a month. And there are a number of people who frequently pick different names off the bot list. So no, a username being on the community maintained bot list does not mean you're playing against a bot. Yes, usernames are not unique in Marvel Snap. Again, just to emphasize, currently the literal only way you could guaranteed know you are playing against a bot in Marvel Snap is if you snap them and then end the turn, and the turn ends immediately. That is the only surefire guaranteed tell. There are other tells that make it so you might be more likely to be playing into a bot, but that is the only 100% guaranteed way to know. Are we leaving here? I think we're just leaving here. I do one more Proving Grounds match and then we'll move along.
Escaped.
The Shadow Realm. What a good game! What an interesting and good game of Marvel Snap. Fist bump. Fist bump me and the good interesting game of Marvel Snap we have played. Joker Man, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Deck submissions are closed for the day, tentatively. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 queued up after this one. which is tentatively 3 hours worth of stuff, which should get us through most of the stream. Probably closer to 4. Usually I play them for a little more than a half hour.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
As a heads up, if you're someone that's interested in submitting Marvel Snap decks to be played on days I do viewer deck submissions, but you always end up getting here late, the night before I do viewer deck submissions, I post in the announcements channel on the subs Discord server that I'm intending to do viewer deck submissions the following day. Not in the subs Discord server, that's a great way to keep up on all things So Glandia. Oh, it might be a Carnage Eat Kingpin angle, gamers. Yep, definitely a Carnage Eat Kingpin angle. Well, I guess if I do that, I can't Nimrod. Maybe it's just this into this. Eat cloak so you can move more. Yeah, that's the play. I was trying to think, like, what's the best way to do this? It's probably this, right? Yeah, I think so. Oh, I drew the storm, though. The problem with arrowing the Wong is there's no guarantee that they don't fill the left. I wish I had more space here. I wish I had set the cloak up here so that way I could storm here. I'll do this.
Wind, aid my hand.
Unfortunate on the timing here. Ooh, we got him anyways? Got him anyways. They were setting up for the turn 7. Storm gets us the dub.
Victory.
They were not expecting. To be fair, our deck's a weird collection of cards. Trying to predict that you're gonna get stormed out of our deck is a little difficult. It's not like we're a meta deck. This Kingpin deck is very novel. It's probably not very good, but it's very novel. Opponent is sweating their ever-loving life out here.
Wind, aid my hand.
Just gonna put as many stats as possible into the center, so that hopefully we're winning here, and then we can win on the right with Juggernaut, or on the left with Juggernaut on the last turn. Play this for stats.
I am Iron Man.
Missing priority by a touch. Sad. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we got him! And the Kingpin in the Storm Path here makes this a guarantee, because even if we kick them center, they just get destroyed. It's beautiful. Do-do-do. You know what else is kind of beautiful, chat? These 2 minutes worth of adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds when we'll be back with another round of a viewer deck. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Brought you on the YouTube side. Tap the like button. Subscribers, I'm gonna run and fill my water bottle. I'll be right back. Spider. Getting closer to another split.
Shiny logo.
I think the deck we just finished playing is functional. It's not a top tier deck by any means, but it has good disruptive tools and meaningful stat sticks that lets you feel tricky and smart and win some games. Took a break in November and got back today with the She-Hulk Miss Marvel deck. Yeah, that one is really solid. It's one of the top performing decks on the ladder right now, which is sweet. All right, what's our next viewer submission this morning? Lockjaw Professor X. We do in fact like to live dangerously, I suppose. We have Jeff the baby land shark, at least, I guess. This is our only way to get additional points of power into this path. Seems a little bit suspect. Let's play some games, huh? Legion out of Lockjaw is also a pretty big gamble, right?
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I think we're holding this for the Lockjaw at this point, right? Jeff with Lockjaw is interesting, because if you normally Lockjawing into your smaller cards is bad, but if you Lockjaw into Jeff, you could move him out and then Lockjaw something else later, right? Oh, apologies for the scene. Our deck's actually pretty good at doing extra turn here. We don't have that many good cards. All of our good Lockjaw hits are in our hand, though, which is awkward. We can rug pull. That's true. We can rug pull them. I don't know that we're going to have enough points to make that... I don't know that we're going to have enough points to make that useful, though. Well, I think it's Iron Lad mid, which this card kinda sucks shit in this deck too, huh? Like hitting Thor is not great. This is good, chat. Our first couple of viewer submissions were giving me some hope that people were gonna submit mostly reasonable decks today. This is the viewer submissions that I know and love. The Iron Lad Infinite Lockjaw Professor X decks, you know. Gamers. Gaming. Gamers gaming. This is your fair warning that as I approach everything else on this stream, we're not going to sugarcoat it if your deck might be on the stinky side, so. We're gonna give it a fair shake, but we're gonna be rightfully critical of things that deserve to be rightfully critical. You are 100% allowed to just submit a single card or small group of cards and have me build something around it. Like the deck submission we did before this was play Kingpin with destroy cards. Our opponent is cooking. Oh no, I think we're gonna lose because we're gonna Magneto. No, wait, are we good? Are we gonna win because of Magneto? We're gonna win because of Magneto. Sorry, I thought we were gonna lose because of Magneto. Obviously the deck is perfect. Obviously the deck is perfect. Build Angel. No, I won't build around cards that are shit.
Victory.
Or uninteresting. Angel's just like not an interesting card, right? Nailed it. Nailed it! Easy, easy game. RNG did its best to try and cripple us, and we just crushed them underfoot. You play Nico into Carmartage or Wong on the destroy effect with Wolverine or destroy of Wolverine when it destroy him twice to draw 4. Yeah, it should, Big Bread. That would be my expectation. Our deck submission slots open. Duck, for you, they're still open. It should be. I could probably squeeze in one more. All right, up into the silver ticket. Yeah, it does. I've done that with X-23. Yeah, X-23 and Wolverine should be able to draw 4. All right, I mean, we've got the Legion and the Professor X in hand. So Lockjaw's not risky, and I drew the Wasp, but press the button here. Well, I was gonna Lockjaw the left, but I guess we'll do it center now. We can always Legion off of Bojo World if it looks not bad. Time for a Legion scam. I mean, honestly, it feels like... it feels to me at least like this is more beneficial for us than them, and I want a Legion Limbos, not get rid of it. Now they have our terrible deck. It's honestly the Loki confusion angle for sure. Oh, you know what? Not only could they have our... They could have our Legion... So now I need to Legion Limbo so they don't rug pull us, right? They may Hawk. No, they Loki'd their Hawk cards. I don't have to worry about Hawk because they Loki'd Hawk away. We'd like to hit Jeff here. Oh, wait. This is almost guaranteed to be a Jeff. Because now the Iron Lad's a Jeff. I guess it could have technically been the hammer, right?
Union to me.
Okay, so my deck is just Mjolnir. I think it's just this, right? And they can't win the middle, and then we put a bunch of points on the right. That is a phenomenal Jane Foster split, agree.
Doom rules all.
I guess we get like Shanged out of the game.
Union to me. Union to me.
Oh, they copied the hammer. That's funny. We just also have another hammer. It's hammer time!
Victory.
Thanks, Duck. Got you. Appreciate the biddies as always. I'm gonna give you, I recorded an updated Best Decks video that the editor's working on to publish tomorrow morning. I'm gonna give you a small spoiler from the Best Decks video.
Oh, snap.
The Loki stats so far to start this season are so bad that I wouldn't have included it in the Best Decks video if it wasn't incredibly popular with a high play rate. I think with the Titan, I'm gonna pass on 4, Infinite on 5. Tell the editor to hit the brakes as we gotta add this new deck to the video. That's true, you know. Lockjaw Thor decks in general are super reasonable. This deck's got some questionable choices in it, but overall I think it's fine. Wow, they hit the double up on the Nico. Brutal. Hello! 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 Hello, hello. A place called Vertigo. Do 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 do. I gotta decide, do I want to try and play for all 3 here, or do I want to consolidate my power in only 2? I think I just want to consolidate. I think it's just like Infinite here, and then like Magento, Wasp, and stuff here. They also haven't Loki'd, so we could get Shang-Chi'd this game.
Can you understand me?
Can you understand me? Hello. Hello. Them having Falcon is a reason to spread out to try and play for all 3. It's too late for that now, though. They played center, so I assume we're getting shagged. Yeah, I should have spread out to play for all 3. I think we would have lost anyways, just because they have so many stats on the right. What's going on, Panda? Appreciate the over 4 years. Welcome back. Is it ever X middle to protect Infinite? I still would have lost, right? That's a line that was perhaps worth considering, but still did here.
Snap.
I think it's this into Thor. This is why you snap your good Lockjaw openers, gamers. Do this in the other order so we don't flip into the hammer.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Alright, who's got 2 thumbs and loses the right hard to a Shang-Chi? This guy right here. I don't know if I'm ready to fully tilt off on them drawing their Shang-Chi here perfectly after Lokiing me. It always happens, chat. They get 2 draws at their Shang-Chi after they Loki, and they hit it every single time. I will say, while decks like this one previously really liked having Chavez in them, it's honestly just way more fun to not have Chavez in my deck. Like having actual tension on the last turn of the game as to like what card I'm going to draw is such a more fun experience. Do they hit Shang every time because they only Loki when they don't have it, so that's statistic bias? Well, so like when they Loki with 6 cards in their deck and then they draw 2 and they hit the Shang, like that's still an unlikely outcome, right, Jim? It's 1 in 6 and then a 1 in 5. What's your take on the meta post-patch? I will have a data-driven best decks video update on the YouTube side tomorrow. It's not a stretch to say that news of Alliance deaths was exaggerated, though. My own included. It was more wishful thinking than anything. Well, at least they're not going to draw off of Asgard. Okay. Halfway there. Living on a prayer. I don't know. So I get to draw the hammer and the wasp out of my deck, but Iron Lad and Legion are both such middling Lockjaw hits. Professor X middle, good. I mean, if I Professor X middle, there's a high likelihood I just lose that path to their werewolf ending up there, right? Alright, so Loki just did for 3 cards, and there's 3 cards in their deck, so they're only 1 in 3 to have a Shang-Chi here. Which for those of you not counting at home, that's 100%. They also have 3 extra energy this whole time, so we're probably supposed to leave. Especially because my Lockjaw just doesn't have anything good to flip into. Brook Drain, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. Appreciate that.
Snap.
People asking me for ideal Chavez replacements in different decks. The answer to your question is I have no idea. You're gonna have to like take some time and put in some work and figure it out. Woo! I snapped speculatively just on a good Thor hand, but now we have Lockjaw too. It's beautiful. Do. Any thoughts on where you'd start tuning this deck? I would simply recommend playing a more stock Lockjaw deck. The extra bits and things that this deck is trying to do don't really seem like they're meaningful improvements, while also adding an incredible amount of variance to the deck. Okay, like Legion's got some okay utility, but like Iron Lad and Professor X are truly puzzling inclusions. Alright, Thor into Thor hopefully means we win the right. Are we able to get infinity borders on the spotlight borders? No, it's just the normal infinity border. Alright, so there's 5 cards in their deck, so they're 40% to have Shang-Chi this game. The noteworthy statistic before we die horribly to it. So my Jubilee is either Professor X or Dr. Doom. I guess if I play into here, it could be Professor X, huh? Which is funny. Wait, did they just tie the right? Bud, there's a Mojo World. I win the breaker. Are they legioning? I guess I could Jeff left and Legion right, but no, this is fine because we grabbed Oh no, we missed the 50% around the Doctor, dude. We lose to Legion left. Oh, we lose to that too, yeah. Okay. Okay, we'll try and win the last two, but this will definitely be our last set with this one. I think my preferred Lockjaw deck is the Werewolf Lockjaw deck that we've played. And at a minimum, I don't think you want Professor X Iron Lead. Probably not Legion either. I'm also, historically speaking, not a huge fan of Doctor Doom in this style of deck. Oh my god, I just autopilot. So I would put my undo all action buttons if I had one. Eat that profile border. That profile border you get from any spotlight, what's it called? Spotlight avatar. This is fine, works out. I think it's just pass into Infinite now, right?
Hello! Hello!
Hello! Hello! Hello, hello. Do I pass into Infinite whenever possible so I can hear the voice line? Obviously, chat. Obviously. High Evolutionary must be really good with the Luke Cage nerfs. No, I mean, there's only one High Evolutionary card that's getting hosed by Luke Cage, right? Also, that archetype was already okay. Nah, I'm pretty happy with my current Magneto variant.
Hello! So happy!
So happy! I believe we have died again. Wait, do we win the right? We might win the right. Oh, gamers! Hello, hello. A place called Monster Metropolis. In it to win it. All right, bar with no name. Must resist Legion Brain. Must resist Legion Brain. Enjoy the Moon Girl Double Hulk deck. Moon Girl Double Hulk decks are my favorite, gamers. Well, obviously, we're just gonna Legion scan them now, right? Give in! Give in to the Legion Brain! They could have our Legion, cowards. Clip it, ship it, rip it, and flip it, gamers. Not a 360 no scope this game. Why put Jeff on the right? Because they could move there, Jeff, right? They could do nothing here. We do lose potentially to them doing nothing and shuffling things around. The Legion brain. Embrace the Legion brain. Just give a concise summary at the end, so I like to put a bow on it. I was not compelled by the interesting choices in this deck. I think the one kind of somewhat atypical card for Lockjaw decks that felt reasonable is Jeff the Baby Landshark's just a really fine, reasonable card. The Iron Lad Professor X Legion felt pretty aggressively middling. I don't have my Lockjaw Werewolf by Night deck in my editor at the moment because I added a bunch of new stuff that I wanted to work on, but that's definitely my preferred Lockjaw variation at this point in time. Alright, gamers, it's about that time, and when we get back, we're going to kick off with another viewer-submitted deck. We have this selection of Marvel Snap cards that someone has sent in. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Watch it on the YouTube side. Consider tapping the like button. 269 viewers. Nice. Only 124 button pressers, though. Less nice. Find the button. Gamers, if you're looking for sweet off-meta decks, make sure you're hanging out on the YouTube side as well. Look at how glorious our strong cow thumbnail is this morning. Our editor knocked it out of the park. So if you missed our insane 75% win rate run with the strong cow deck on the ladder yesterday, catch the best bits and pieces of it over here on the YouTube side now. Destiny Arrow deck chat. We played Arrow in a viewer submission to start the day, and it was reasonable. Seemed fine. Oh, there is a recap for 100 credits. How do I do that? Is that over here? Learn more. Confirm. People asked me about that. I haven't done it yet. My most played card was Nico Badaru. Yep, that tracks. Most upgraded She-Hulk. Yep. You win 90% of the time when Daredevil is in your deck. Checks out. They really need to pull Flooded and Limbo out of the most shared whatever. I don't think I actually have to send this tweet to get the extra things. 100 credits have been sent to your account. Good stuff. All right, let's hop on into our next viewer conquest, huh? Scammed. The old scamming second dinner out of their free promotion. What would be stronger on average, a viewer submitted deck or a deck with 2/3 cards from the autofill? I'm gonna go with 2/3 cards from the autofill. I'm gonna be honest with you. Full honest disclosure, 2/3 from the autofill. Not close. Harg, thank you for the gifted sub. That's super generous of you. Drax, thank you for the tier 2 of the 57 months, by the way. Viewer submissions are closed for the day. I have a queue of 5 more decks after this one already ready to go. On days where I do viewer deck submissions in the future, it is a $10 tip from a subscriber of the channel to get their deck played. What are we forging in this deck? It's like we're forging like Lady Deathstrike. So I guess we'll vibe on it for now. We've played traditional Dracula discard since the change. Nah, I don't usually find Dracula discard very interesting, so it's not a deck we really play here. Playing stock tier 1 decks isn't usually things that we do. And I get that that one just had a little bit of a change, but it's still a relatively stock strong deck. Our destroy matchup is probably rancid, I have to imagine, right? Yeah, I can see collector discard being good. Oldie but a goodie. Am I supposed to Annihilus this turn? I don't think so, because they're going to destroy something this turn, right? I think I'm doing this, and then next turn I can Forge. Like, Forge Annihilus on the left. My Iron Lung! Thank you for the primer, appreciate that. They are playing Shang-Chi in their destroy deck. Yup. That's fine. This wins every time, right?
Oh, snap.
Thanks for the brand new primer lung. There's a ton of great people who can send that to. Thanks for sending it this way. Keeping me around. This, by the way, this is the type of deck building that makes people complain about Loki, by the way. They're putting Shang-Chi in their destroy deck and then salting off when Loki beats them with the tech card that doesn't belong in their deck in the first place. start super mediocre here. I'm gonna snap. They're the Professor X Alioth version of Destroy. They haven't played any cards that indicate that so far. Usually, Bucky Barnes is one of the prime indicators that they're playing that variation. Previ, thank you for the entire year of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. To make sure we keep throwing priority here. We probably can't beat them on the cloning match though, huh? Well, I guess if I keep throwing priority, I can just shang them in the middle, right? The second announced December drops are just login bonuses. There will be drops and login bonuses coming in December. We will have both. You want to rug pull the Nexus? Maybe? Is that real? Yeah, maybe. Let me do this. I can lose the right though, right? I'm told to, yeah, let's do this. Okay, so they were dead regardless then? Okay. Weird stay. They were dead to Shang, but they were also dead to losing the Nexus. Is there a difference between silver and gold spotlight avatar borders? I don't understand what you mean, silver and gold. There's only one spotlight avatar border. Well, two, I guess you technically have the what's it called ones as well?
Oh, snap.
The infinity border ones, but those are just the same stock infinity border ones. Drabasaru, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Another month of definitely not watching Twitch in my office while at work. Can you imagine that, gamers? What kind of person watches twitch.tv while they're working? No, to my knowledge, there is not a silver one. I believe they're all gold. It's like, YouTube sent me a notification halfway through November that I should plan to try and post extra content over the holidays because my viewers will be home and looking for stuff to do. And I was just like, oh, YouTube. My audience is largely adults with responsibilities over the holidays. They're largely watching while they're at work. So when they're off work over the holidays, I get less views. And sure as shit, basically every video that I posted over Thanksgiving with terrible metrics as expected. Killmonger would be really bad for us here. Other than that, we're in a real good spot. I watch the Thanksgiving releases the Monday after at work. Lol. What was it? The end of last week. They like all just like fell right off a cliff. Wow. Okay. Hey, press this button, right? Yeah. So we're gonna fill the white hot room and win Asgard. Like they didn't even try to win Asgard. It's so strange. Truly wild. Do I want to play Sentry so I can Annihilus? I guess if I play Center, I can Sentry and Annihilus next turn, huh? Is that the play? They don't know it's coming? The Iron Line with all my tech cards is a scotch awkward. It's less telegraphed, yeah. Can even do this. This locks me into lower power in the middle. Oh, I could use Nico to fill the mid and move out. Yeah, that's a great call. That's final answer. Random question, how does Thanksgiving work in the States? Does everyone have to go back to work after the Friday after? So, the answer is there aren't really any overarching labor rights types things in the United States. So, like, what does or doesn't happen varies greatly company to company. It's just this. Play for all three. So are paid holidays in the US a thing? It depends on where you work. It is not a standardized thing. Shang-Chi, this one!
Victory.
God bless us, everyone. Shang gamers shit. They scam themselves out of so many cubes. Oh my god, are we gonna get roped now? are we getting roped in the silver after you got cheesed? Is that where we're at in our life, gamer? No, they're playing. Okay. They're just going to attempt the 6-0 comeback here. Yeah, I think we just go next, right? Well, I can turn off the altar now. Alright, we'll stay. Oh, and now I get to... Now I get to Mobius to dodge Dream Dimension and turn off their death? Please be a second Dream Dimension. Please be a second Dream Dimension. Papi! Papi! Oh. This is what you get for sweating, opponent. The sweaty gamer. I'm just playing a nihilist, right? The tempo, the old tempo, Annie. Annie, can you tempo? Can you tempo? Can you tempo, Annie? Annie, can you tempo? Can you tempo? Can you tempo, Annie?
Victory.
Easiest game of Marvel Snap I ever played in my life. After an important game like that, it's important to just remind people that, like, Marvel Snap's an incredibly skill-based game. And when I win, it's because my brain is huge, and when I lose, it's because I'm incredibly unlucky. And those are just the facts, and you can't convince me of otherwise. 1 pixel, please. Oh, God, it's hideous. It's like a train wreck in slow motion. It's about to happen, and you know it's coming, but you're just... it's terrible. Oh, the humanity. Oh, the humanity. All right, back into the queue. We are farming gold tickets today, gamers. Hoaglandia is bringing the heat with their viewer submissions. We're up like 3 or 4 of them. Here. These are going solidly above average today. There are so many good sunspot periods, but that is not one of them. Mood. Rip. I guess if we find Annie, that's not a big deal. All inked or gold pixel deck win. I would probably need a donation into the 4 figures to make that happen. It'd be such a waste. It cost me so much golden boosters. You're gonna GoFundMe? No, you only do GoFundMe for things you actually want to happen. would be an incredible spew. As someone who's an expert at spewing, chat, that's not even a fun spew. It's just shitty. It'd be spending money for a bit for things I would actually never use again. It's like the opposite of fun. We didn't draw Annie. We didn't draw Iron Lad to have a shot at Annie. There are widows biting us again next turn. It isn't a good scene, gamers. It isn't a good scene. Did they not replay Widow? I guess she only costs one. They forge. It's a Hawk on the right. Ooh. Ooh.
Snap.
Am I snapping and then just roguing and doing nothing else? I guess I need to play a card so that way I get to draw, or I get to draw potentially from this. Though they're probably widows biting me, right? So it doesn't matter. I think it's just this. This gives me 11 on the left. It gives me 14 in the middle. And then I just assume I lose wherever the wolf ends up and I win the other two. M'lady. M'lady. Living up to her name here. That was a sweet game.
Victory.
Victory. Yeah, Lady Deathstrike turning out a surprise Miss Marvel is a slick piece of technology. Yeah, this is Virgil's deck from the chat. They're onto something here. What's going on, Mafia? Thank you for the 47 months.
Snap.
Our hand's pretty good. I want to snap the District X. Parkodon, as a heads up, I think I am full on deck submissions for today. We may or may not be able to get to that one. As a just general FYI, on days where we're doing deck submissions, it'll be, there'll be a pinned message above the chat when they're still open. If we don't get to that one, I can refund it or we could do it the next day. You can let me know. I have a hardish cut this afternoon The boys are in their first musical this afternoon, so we have to get over to make sure we have time to see their show this evening. I think I want to just Annie now. What's the music called? There's a musical called Rats. Which is not what I'd heard of before, but it's cute. All right, Carol, I believe. She's got us covered, gamers. Woo!
Victory.
This land can never be fully known.
Oh, snap.
Cube in the bank. Cubes in the bank. My oldest really wanted to watch the first Home Alone the other day, so we watched that together. I actually didn't realize that movie was older than me. So it came out in 1990. Shut your mouth. It's a hard one to hear for some of you, I know. As older than me. I was born in 1991, gamers. I know I play an angry old man on your television. But I am not quite 33 years old yet. Every child you have ages you by a minimum of 4 years. Minimum of 4 years. Sometimes they're more, depending on the kid. I was born in 1981. I have 3 kids. I'm 78 years old. That math checks out, honestly. I think it's just Nico with the bonus. Jeff says fellow olds knowing full well he's the youngest old here. I mean, that's not completely fair. My audience, according to my metrics, is a lot of 25 to 34. So there's some people in there that are older than me. Or that are younger than me, I should say. Alright, so they don't have my Annie. but they do have Beast. I think this is the line just to compete hard for the Citadel. This could come down to the Great Web flip. Yeah, it's gonna come down to the Great Web. Ah, rip. Lost the fitty fitty, chat. Lost the fitty fitty. Dudium! Thank you for the 7 months. Can you still get cards from collector's reserves after your Series 3 complete? You cannot.
Snap.
How much worse is Hawk Bounce without Werewolf? A good bit worse. Previously, I would have told you to just play Elsa in that slot, but with the Elsa change, that's not really an option anymore. I think Chavez hurt the Loki deck, so 100%. The early metrics on Loki are not good. Which really makes me smile, considering how much grumbling there was from people that they didn't nerf Loki. Oh, come on! I don't usually cry dead card, but Elsa might be unplayable. She's okay. Elsa is more narrow than she was before the change. I don't know. We played an Elsa movers deck yesterday that I thought was pretty okay. Felt reasonable. Feels like we're dead here again. That's Sokovia. Or Nico Banaru got us dead.
Escaped.
How's Luke feel now? Luke feels more like an Echo tier card now, where it's like a tech card for a specific metagame, as opposed to just a generically good 2-drop you want to shove at every deck. I think the biggest change with Luke Cage is that you can't just play him in a synergy package with like Lizard and Mary anymore, really, to incidentally hose people in addition to enabling your own cards. Yeah, maybe the rogue bet we could have stayed there. I don't know, Chad. I got 3 more shots here. But it makes sense to make Luke a higher cost card and retain his global effect. He's probably more playable with that. But I also think it's worth noting that I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing if tech cards like Luke Cage are less playable. By and large, I think tech cards in Marvel Snap tend to be too good. We will get an announcement on series drops before the end of the year. And before some cheeky chatter pipes up and lets me know, Jeff, news on series drops could mean they're giving us the news that they're done doing series drops. Listen, dear chatter, if they were going to simply tell us series drops are over, they wouldn't have given us news at all. They would have just continued to be quiet. So please, I'm begging you, use an ounce of thinking before you say things like that. Are Shaw decks showing any decent numbers? No, not really. I would be surprised if Shaw continues to maintain his popularity once the novelty wears off. You expect people to think. I know it's a hard line. It's a hard line. That's true. Weekend missions will prop him up a little bit a couple days out of the month. Hopefully he's playable enough that weekend missions aren't too much of a chore.
Victory.
You know what kind of feels like a chore sometimes, chat, but is absolutely necessary? These 2 minutes of adverts. As always, if you want to duck those, you can subscribe to the channel either using your own dollars for free with Twitch Prime or by checking out our sponsored mobile game this week, The Ant Legion. Otherwise, we'll see you in 120 seconds. We'll be back with another viewer deck. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. YouTube gamers, we're approaching 200 likes on the YouTube stream. Find the button. I believe in you. Thanks for the deck submission, Virgil. It was very reasonable. I wasn't sure we were gonna get YouTube highlights out of today, but we've actually gotten a couple, I think. Some viewer decks up on the YouTube shouts. Toy Balloon, thank you for the primer. And T-Rex Can't Swim, thanks for re-upping for the 2nd month. Welcome back. How's the Ant Legion promo going? I believe last I checked, we've had 37 people all get their queen to level 5 to help out with the promo and earn a free sub. It's not bad. We have a big cap on this one. Up to 600 people can collect the bonus. It's not a low cap like the Star Trek one was, so there's plenty of those to go around for the next week. The Strong Guy discard deck, is there a reason for not running MODOK? Yeah, it's just not enough numbers for the stats. You also, generally speaking, don't need MODOK to get your hand empty. Like, outside of like, extra bad luck from locations or something filling up your hand, the deck gets its hand empty consistently. There's no Black Widow in this deck. I guess that's probably fine. Probably fine. Let's hop into some game. Thoughts on the value of the new web shop exclusive bundle? It's better than some, worse than others. What the analysis you were looking for? It's better than buying gold. It's better than buying gold at the base rate. Yeah, if you go to marvelsnap.com/shop, there are two $15 bundles in there you can buy one of. Or can you buy both of them? I assumed you could only buy one of them. In the past, they've only let you buy one of them. Can you buy both this time? I actually don't know. I didn't try. I should try. Is it an only buy one again? No, it's only one? Okay. I mean, I just assumed it was only one like the previous ones were only one, but that was an assumption. Just wanted to verify. You know what they say when you assume, gamers. Yeah, I was really sad when the red dot bug on the season pass wasn't fixed in this patch. Is it nuts to play this on the first turn? I like Zabu. I want to play Zabu on curve. Play her out. Is the Miles reward track exclusive to the shop? So you have to claim it. You have to claim the Miles reward track explicitly from that shop. However, you have to claim the Miles reward track explicitly from that shop. However, you can spend money anywhere to move up that track. It's marvelsnap.com/shop for the bundles page for people asking. How much total spend to get the miles to the shop? 200 USD.
Oh, snap.
They're gonna snap them losing their surfer.
Victory.
The Kraken. It's the Kraken track. I might already have it. I'm not quite there yet. I'm waiting. I think there's other cash. I gotta double check the bundle video, but I think there's other. I didn't want to just buy gold to get it right away because there's hopefully other good bundles coming up this month that are better. Relatively sure. I'm also solidly topped up on gold at the moment. I am certainly getting that miles. Yeah, if you haven't done the marvelsnap.com/shop and you've spent any amount of money, even just the season pass for 10 bucks, there's extra freebies up there, so make sure you do that. Zap them, we'll have Typhoid into Century into Annihilus.
Opponent snapped.
Dumb question, is it better to spend money on gold or the pro bundle for new cards, assuming you use the gold for Token Tuesdays? It kind of depends is the answer. The other thing to keep in mind is that, well, which pro bundle? Is it the base? Is there still a temporary pro bundle? There is a temporary pro bundle up there for a little bit. The other question is, have you already bought the gold double up? Pro bundle 3 is gone. Okay. The regular pro bundle is worse than getting the 16,000 gold for 100 USD. But it's better than getting 8,000 gold for 100 USD. If that makes sense. This is +6, which puts us to 21. They're getting 12, which puts them to 23. Again, for people, if you want a deeper bundle breakdown, I work really hard to put out videos on the YouTube side. Please check out the bundle video in chat. It covers the best way to turn your gold into credits, the best way to turn your gold into tokens, the best way to turn your cash into gold, the best way to turn your cash into tokens. Lots of breakdowns there. I think we just have to leave. I'll be curious to see if this deck feels like it can keep up. I don't know that these Annihilus Darkhawk decks have enough raw stats to keep up without playing tech cards of their own. Is there any info on turning lead into gold? Asking the real questions.
Opponent snap.
That's true. The bundle video also includes a sensible reminder that everything is pixels and nothing is worth buying. Rip. Rip. These locations kind of suck. They're not the greatest. Kick the void across here before they fill the dark dimension. Oh, my Darkhawk is only 6, which is not great. Honestly, is it this? They're probably not putting many points in the center. Is it actually just this? Just like the weakest, most miserable imp here on the left. Do we assume we're winning the center? They killmonger me. They go to 9. And I go to 20. It's probably still good. I believe this little baby limp on the right is gonna be good here. Oh God, we're gonna lose the right. Let's give this one another shake, but I'm gonna draw your original Century Berry list even after Luke's change. I don't remember which one that was. That list predated Annihilus, right? If I recall correctly. Honestly, Squirrel Girl and Ironheart sounds great on the TVA.
Victory.
Sign me up. Hey, Roll, thanks for the raid. We had a good stream today. Alright, show me your secrets, gamer. Do you have any metrics on your viewers' average viewing time per session? That's actually not a stat that Twitch gives me. But it does. I do get that stat on the YouTube side. Like the YouTube stream so far this morning over 2.5 hours has an average viewer duration of 20 minutes. Which is interesting.
Opponent snapped.
Feel like I'm supposed to leave. Like I don't have Sentry and Eyeless. I don't have any extra points for this Hawk. I can't interact with them. YouTube or Twitch will tell me how many unique viewers take a look at my stream over the course of a full stream. But I don't believe average viewer duration. Maybe there is an average viewer duration in there. Let me check my drop downs here. No, it doesn't look like it. I'm gonna snap here. The Space Throne is a location that's not very good for their deck. And we have Zabu, Sentry, and Eyeless here, which is a good strong corrective draw from us. Hey, is that him? I appreciate the third of a year. Good to have you back. This location's great for us, right? All right, that's less good for us. Mother of God. I believe we have died.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna stay, and if we don't pull this out by some miracle, I'm gonna take this deck into the Proving Grounds. Definitely feels a bit awkward, though. So far. I guess we're hoping to flip into like Sentry here. So that way we could win the center with Hawk plus an Eyeless. I believe. I believe. Order? No, I did Korg first. I want a Korg and then an Nihilist. That way if I hit Sentry, I send the thing across. Nihilist the Squirrel Slayer. Yeah. There's a lot of Killmonger out there right now. Which I don't know that not playing into Killmonger makes our necklace that much better, but it's definitely not something we really want to be doing here. Yeah, that's my feelings after playing a few games here too. But the Squirrel Girl, Typhoid Annihilus is kind of novel, but what you're actually getting when you pull that off isn't particularly powerful. Like, it kind of feels like using 3 cards to build a worse debris. Well, we pigged a null. But also that means this is another Killmonger deck.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Going on, Symbiote. Thank you for the 2 years of support. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Madium, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, likely death in hand. Or at least playing to death as an out. I mean, I have Annie plus 0. This beats Death on the left. This hedges them playing for the center. Add any new kind of mode that you'd like to the game, what would it be? Definitely 2v2.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
I would be incredibly surprised if they ever added a draft mode to Marvel Snap. I think the incentives are not there for it. When viewer deck submissions are open, it is a $10 tip from subscribers who send in a deck list. However, submissions for today are closed. A log a file, appreciate that.
Time's up.
Victory. Opponent snapped.
How would you envision 2v2 working? I have no idea. Not my job to workshop that and figure it out.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Don't you think a simple draft mode could work? So, as is almost always the case, I try to carefully choose my words when I articulate myself. So you should note that I didn't say drafted Marvel Snap couldn't work. The words that I chose to use were, I don't think there are incentives for them to add a draft mode to Marvel Snap. So what do I mean by that? Well, one of the ways Marvel Snap is structured compared to a lot of other card games is that in Marvel Snap, the collection process is very front and center as part of the game. And a draft mode would mean that you could play Marvel Snap in a way where you didn't care about your collection. And I think that from a core design philosophy, I would be incredibly surprised if they ever implemented a mode that allowed people to not care about their collection. So, yes, draft could certainly work, but also I don't think that that is a mode that they have an incentive to build because it takes away from the collection aspect of Marvel Snap, which is a core feature of the game. So again, it's not even purely about monetization. Obviously, they could charge you a flat fee to do draft like other games charge you to do draft. But it's more about what does draft as a whole do for players in terms of incentives they have inside of the economy. And adding draft to the game allows players to exist in the Snap ecosystem who don't feel invested in the shape and texture of their collection, which in turn creates people who are playing the game who are less invested overall. And spending resources creating a game mode for players who will ultimately be less invested, it would be surprising to me if that was something they were interested in doing.
Victory.
So we maneuvered around the destroy deck there. You always make sense. I mean, the part of the reason I try to make sense is I try not to have an opinion on something unless I've come there for reasonable conclusions, right? You'll frequently hear me say I don't know or I'm not informed enough to have a take on that. By making sure that that's my take on things that I'm not going to talk about. Very easy to be informed, always sound informed on the things that I am, because, you know, I've worked to be informed. All right, this deck. My takeaway is largely that the Squirrel Girl, Typhoid Mary, donate squirrels with the Nihilist feels like way too much work for when we could just be debris. The other thing is, while we navigated around the Destroy deck there, honestly, a lot of our wins against them were on the back of Spider-Ham being good disruption. And I think that kind of highlights that this like Darkhawk Sentry Annihilist style deck, like this class of deck is very good, but all of the builds that are very good are largely good based on the fact that they lean into tech cards against a number of decks. So I think trying to play this core in a way where there's no Shadow King, there's no Shang-Chi, there's no Killmonger, there's no Enchantress is probably not where I want to be in life. I'll also say that Typhoid Mary Luke Cage continues to feel so mediocre post Luke Cage, which is sad. This is one of my favorite packages to like slot into like these good stat decks, but it's just ain't what she used to be. I think if you want another card to play with Typhoid Mary alongside Luke Cage, you'd rather just have it be Enchantress, so that way you can wipe her ongoing text off to protect your whole board. All right, our next viewer deck submission this morning. Oh God. Oh, this is a pile of cards. All right. I don't know that I'm buying Sabretooth in this deck. The rest of it seems mostly fine. All right, we're gonna take our 2-minute ad break, and when we get back, we're gonna play some Electro Lady Deathstrike shenanigans. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Who was the submitter on this one? Do I have a name on it? Check my donation messages. No, Nim, are you hanging out in chat? What's the idea behind the Sabretooth here? Sell me on the Sabretooth. I don't want to cut your card just like by default, but I don't like, what is this card doing? Is there a purpose I am missing? Well, so the basic idea here, chat, is that you eat the Electro with Lady Deathstrike or Carnage. So, like, you play the Electro, and then you clear the Electro on 4, so you have extra energy on 5, 6. Seems like you want more than 2 ways to clear Electro. Well, Nico is like half a way to clear an Electro, right? Both her Demon mode and her Destroy mode clear Electro. I think armor to protect your sunspot is very smart. Armor with sunspot is very reasonable. Or our Killmonger. Killmonger is super popular right now. Armor sunspot is a fine place to be. Shouldn't we use our new pixel sunspot? You're lucky I'm not giving you a timeout for that one. Zeb's fighting words. Look how beautiful this boy is. His golden hot tub. The nice final turn with Hulk and Infinite. Sometimes you kill him on 2 after Psylocke into Electro. After Psylocke into Electro Carnage. So you like play him. I don't know if I buy that. Can I play Jeff in that slot, Nodem? I like the idea of Jeff because you can like Carnage plus Jeff on turn 4. If you don't have a sunspot, it lets you use some energy. I actually like the idea of not including magic, because the kind of idea here is that you're going to do the She-Hulk Infinite combo without a turn 7. I want to sub Jeff because he's a generically good card. I have not been appropriately sold on Sabretooth. We'll play the rest as is, because I like this idea. Yes, you could also Psylocke or destroy X-23 on turn 4 in order to set up She-Hulk plus Infinite on 6. You got a couple of ways to do that. Yes, I would agree that Bucky could also potentially make more sense than the other card. I haven't played a time with X-23 variant. Very good piece of art. They comment on Spotlight variants being available via other means. So they've said, in general, Spotlight variants will not repeat. They said in the rare exception that they do repeat, they will repeat for something like tokens. The couple of instances we had repeats happen, what's it called, occurred? There was, the couple of times we had repeats happen, it was because they were short on art. Oh, the Valley is gonna bring the rock back later, that's true. I think we had a Thanos repeat and a High Evolutionary repeat, if I recall correctly.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, what a vibe. Maybe I'm supposed to move Jeff because we're gonna get a Nihilist. I don't know. If we draw She-Hulk, I think we can win the game still. Hello, hello. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I don't think they can beat 19 on the left, gamers. We get Shang-Chi on the right, I guess.
Hello, can you understand me?
Thanks for the cubes.
Victory.
The She-Hulk Infinite on turn 6 without the limbo, I feel like is gonna catch a lot of people off guard. Okay, so this is perfect then, right? We go Sunspot here, and then we'll Electro into Lady Deathstrike.
Oh, snap. Victory.
Thanks for the 13 months, by the way, Saucy. Welcome back. This location probably sucks for them in the center, right? I snap on that again, I might.
Opponent snapped.
Sure. Tell Professor X that. Well, I can play towards that, right? Mother of God. Mother of God. Spot's dog's currently through the roof. I have the power. Ooh. Incendium, thank you for the 82 months. I appreciate the resubscription. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. Yeah, I even get to Carnage the Void here. There's a chance that we're legitimately just soaking a bunch here. I think it's just this soak 6. I want to get this down this turn in case they Professor X me. This is also good if they like Annihilus the center. Then I even get to close out with eating this here. And I go +6 on the left. Sure thing, boss. Sure thing, boss.
Victory.
Laid around your ass perfectly. Get out. That lost to us just passing. Yeah, they were counting on us playing cards, I suppose. Any replacement for Nico? Probably Deathlock, so you have another way to clear, clear your Electro. Is it good to preemptively fill the right with armor to try and force them to keep the void? That really depends on your deck list. Mother of God. I guess that's also pretty good for them. Yeah, holding one more turn for Electro. I wanted to not get a rock on the Eternity range, but I guess if I wait to draw Electro, we could have, what's it called? We could have just eaten the rock. Yeah, maybe you're right. Ended up working out because we didn't hit it and they snow guarded, but that might have been a worthwhile play to consider. That is an Agent Coulson Hobgoblin. It's just a full soak again angle, right? Guess we draw. Guess we draw hello, hello. She-Hulk, She-Hulk, Infinite, and Lady, everything but armor is a good draw here.
Opponent snapped.
Excuse me? I kind of want to try and take all their lunch money, chat. Yeah, maybe they have our armor for the Hobgoblin? Oh, I can Nico the Death Strike so we don't overcommit middle. That's a great catch. Love it. Oh my god, are we gonna triple them? I think we're gonna triple them, right? Oh, we should have snapped and taken their lunch money. We're short on the right by one. Almost a triple. The hubris of Loki players. Nico is so good. Nico is one of the best cards in Marvel Step. Yep. Can I get an Electro?
Oh, snap.
We're gonna have to give up my boy here, but the end result will be worth, I think. Some of you must die, but that is a sacrifice that I am willing to make. Understood that reference. Make sure you take some aspirin for your back today. consider checking out our standing desk sponsor. They'll do wonders for you. Oh my god, we even have priority, so she murders the collector? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. It's so sad that I can't play the Sunspot out here. Because if I play the Sunspot, I can't play the Infinite next turn. Just look at all that power, chat. It's right there. I can just reach. He wants it so bad. You'll have 10 energy again next turn. That's not true. It is true. Yeah, we'll have 10 again next turn. It's still less though, right? If I play the Sunspot, it's 9 on him now, and then it's 19. It's still less, and it commits early where I'm putting the power. It's still less, and I'd have to miss the Infinite voice line. It's just all bad. Hello! Hello! Dee 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 dee. Dee 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 dee. It's a play for all 3, lose the path the werewolf ends up in angle, right? Is how this works. So they have 8 here. So I need to put armor here so we go to 9. So if the wolf pulls out. Then we get to play this somewhere for... No, I guess I can play the cartage somewhere for 2. Shout out to our deck just consistently playing Infinite and She-Hulk on turn. Turn 6 so far this set. It's exactly what we're looking to do. Thunderbar! Thank you for the 2 months of Prime. I appreciate the support. Alright, and just like we drew it up, lose the werewolf path, win the other 2. Take those cubes. Nico! Oh no! We lost the coin flip. She's so good. I guess turnabout's fair game. We used that to win the last game, right? I wonder if it's right. I wonder if it's right to just assume that we're gonna lose. I wonder if it's potentially right to assume that we're going to they're gonna pull the wolf out and go hard in one of the other ones. Yeah, and you just like commit and assume the wolf's gonna move? That's possibly correct. I don't know. I think there's a world where like they just fill the right side and don't move the dog, right? Feels like a possibility.
Snap.
You want to swap the 12 and 20 power? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Like there's a chance that plays out where the dog ends up, right? I think we were just losing wherever the dog was regardless. Actual best draw of the deck. So I get to go Electro into Lady Deathstrike into Go Nuts. Do we play Demon? No, I'll be able to play Demon on the last turn. Because remember, I'm going to have 7 energy on turn 6 because of Electro. Yeah, bud. Snap your Loki. You got me. I guess I technically miss on a draw this way, but that draw doesn't matter, right? Like, my plays are lined up already.
Hello!
Okay, so they also have an Infinite. So I need to play... They could also have a She-Hulk, though, too, right? They took 6 cards out of our deck. They could have taken our full combo. Yeah, they could Infinite and She-Hulk plus a 1-drop this turn if they wanted. I think it's this, but I also think it's just another game of kind of like Noodles. Yeah, they don't have a demon. They have a different one. Do I need to play so I beat their She-Hulk here? Their She-Hulk here is 25 to 23. The problem is I can't beat their She-Hulk in both these paths. I think it's this, but it's also just kind of
Hello! Can you understand me?
How big is this? This is not enough, right? It's not enough?
So,
Hold on! This is why we waited to play the demon, so we could commit it later. 6 set. This deck's actually really humming along, like doing exactly what it wants to do in these games. Truly fantastic. Yeah, we had been, this is a deck list that we had been talking about in the subs Discord server. That I just hadn't gotten around to trying on stream, and Nodib and a few others have been testing out variations of it. So shout out to them for sending me a submission to force me into it. This has been great. Sorry, I feel like we're super far above average today for viewer decks. Conquest, current session, most recent session. Wow, we're 12 and 8 today with viewer decks, and that 8 includes a couple of matches that I just conceded to Destroy because I didn't want to play against Destroy 3 games in a row. So if I cut out the 3 concessions, we're actually 12 and 5 with viewer decks today. Which, for reference, for people that are new, you haven't been here on a viewer deck day before, that's incredible. My average win rate with viewer decks is typically around 35%. They're usually rough. I don't think you can play this deck without Lady Deathstrike. It's the best way to DM me a screenshot to claim your free Ant Legion sub. Twitch, Twitter, or Discord. You can also email it to me. You can print it off your computer and mail it to my P.O. box. You can send a carrier pigeon. You know, whatever works for you. We're flexible. Smoke signals. It's pretty windy in the Midwest, so smoke signals usually get a little crisscrossed. I think this might just be Nico and to draw 2 off the Carnage Gamers. Do I just hope to spike the Lady Deathstrike here? I think so.
Mjolnir!
I guess I could pass, play Infinite, and then play She-Hulk. So we're not just dead.
Hello, hello.
Ooh.
Hello, hello.
I don't retreat before they see my Infinite.
Escaped.
Super dead here. Okay. We did Infinite hello emote. Yeah, it's probably a good idea. Worth noting that Electro into Shuri's lab does not work because the Lady Deathstrike will try to blow up when she has 4 power, meaning she'd miss the Electro. Yeah, the opponent's deck is a blast from the past. It's been a while since we've seen Thanos Lockjaw.
Is always changing.
Awkward. Electro's probably still good here, right?
Snap.
I press the button. I genuinely don't understand any point where Sabretooth would have been useful in this deck. Jeff has felt very good in comparison, because it's just a generically good card. Okay, they could have gotten rid of Weird World here and chose not to. In other words, truly a monster.
I am inevitable.
They could have Thanos in hand. Yeah, with the Power Stone, that's not a terrible read. Yeah, I agree, Schrader. Well, where Sabretooth feels like one of those cards they've been ignoring. Hopefully they give it some love at some point. Mauled by a bear. Thank you for the quarter of a year, by the way. Almost missed that one. Mandoka-sa for the 7 months as well. They played Hood as their only play this turn. It seems great for us. If I do this... You want to armor left? They could have my Carnage, I guess, but even that's not that much value. I think I'd rather just Jubilee. Oh, we can sack something and feed it into Lockjaw. Maybe, I think I'd rather just Jubilee. I guess that could get me more next turn. I could do this. You know, I could do this and I can armor. That's probably the line. Although, if I'm armoring the left... Okay, final answer. If I'm armoring the left, I probably don't need the Lockjaw stats there. I think this was most of the time. Oh, we're dead? Oh! Oh, the wasp is bugged. The lockjaw bug won us the game. Yep. This is like, why isn't this flipping up? This is the wasp that was destroyed when it went into Lockjaw. And if you play the card that was destroyed and went into Lockjaw, it just doesn't exist. Yes. It's actually one of the longer outstanding bugs of the client.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Sure. Okay, you're good. Boys are on a half day of school today. So there's Jacob coming in to ask if he could have a snack. I could draw Carnage or Deathstrike next turn. I can also just vibe for a turn though. There's no need to rush it. I guess I get slightly more sunspot value if I rush it. Ha! Well, shoot. So I don't want the Nico to come back, because I don't want the next card I play to get destroyed, right? Although, I guess I could just play that next card into armor. What if I do this? Then I just make sure my next card gets played into armor. Nah, this could end up with me being locked out in the center though, which isn't good. I'm just gonna do this. Well, so the draw 2 here, oh, I don't have to worry about them rug pulling limbo anymore either. So the draw 2 chat means I'm guaranteed. This means I'm guaranteed to draw Infinite. So now I get to pass, and then I deterministically draw my final card next turn, which is Infinite. Yeah, this is perfect. Nico adding an element of consistency to this deck to get us like Infinite was literally our bottom card here. And it's just like, yep, okay. I have to coin flip my Infinite into their Infinite, right? Is basically what's happening here. And they have a She-Hulk as well. We're definitely staying, but this is another last turn power Cloud Fiesta game. Yeah, I think it's She-Hulk mid, Infinite right. That still loses to them going Infinite left, She-Hulk mid is the problem. There's no permutation that beats all of their things here.
Hello, so happy.
Oh my god, I win the breaker, right? Because we soak one? Papi! I didn't realize they had death too. The Killmonger makes sense now. The Killmonger enabling death ties that last. I wasn't sure why Killmonger was in their deck. But the death makes a lot of sense. Again, for all the different combinations people are shouting out that I could have played my cards to the board, there is no combination that beats every combination of She-Hulk plus Infinite for my opponent, which is what I wanted to play around. So obviously, we have a lot of permutations that allowed us to beat what our opponent did here, but the combinations I was trying to think about from them is, could I play these two to beat these same two from them? I don't think I could deterministically. I would wager their last card is probably Infinite, but I definitely don't know that with certainty. Maybe they can't afford to full pass? Oh wait, was their Hulk... Is this high evo? No, it's not high evo. No, they're not high evo. That's so weird. The last card isn't Chavez. Definitely not Chavez anymore. That was a phenomenal set. That one will definitely get a highlight. Really fun deck, gamers. All right, can our next deck has big shoes to fill. Oh. All right. Well, we may or may not win some games, but the next deck is a little bit less sweet than this one. We have a stock Loki deck for our next deck. I'll get you in 2 minutes. We'll be back with that for a half hour or so. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. YouTube viewers, you got us over 200 likes on the stream for today. Thank you. Appreciate it. You can have some adverts as well. So this build is playing Absorbing Man? That's interesting. What are we absorbing, manning? Just like extra cards in our hand for when we Loki? Must be, huh? Yeah, I feel like I'd be surprised if having Shag wasn't better. I think the Loki beer is uncommon enough that Shang in your Loki deck could probably make sense. How do you submit a deck? On days where I do deck submissions, you can submit a deck for a $10 tip at the Stream Elements link if you are a subscriber to the channel. We are full on viewer deck submissions for today, however. Usually they fill up in like the first hour or two of the stream. Like I've got this one and I have 3 more after it still. Which may or may not get to all of. 2.5 hours left. Rogue's the flex tech card. Yeah, well, like, there's the question of, like, what are you playing over Chavez? And this build's playing Absorbing Man for some reason. We'll see if that's at all reasonably useful. One thing I'll comment on. So I did all the recordings and deck analysis for my next best decks video that'll go live tomorrow morning. Get over to the editor last night. Plus, it's a hot location day today, so we weren't going to get any good data anyways. And the Loki decks so far, I know there's been a ton of crying inside of the community that Loki didn't get nerfed in the most recent patch. And the metrics on Loki, no joke, are so low currently that if it wasn't a highly played deck, I wouldn't be including it in the best decks video at all. But I talk about during the popular deck section that it literally has the lowest stats of every deck that I feature in the video for tomorrow. But it also has an 8+% play rate, so it qualifies under the popular category. But as far as like strength goes, it does not have particularly oppressive or impressive numbers. What happens if you don't get to everything? I'll either play it at the start of the next stream or I'll refund the person their $10 free man. Generally speaking, I don't take donations that I'm not certainly going to be able to play in a day, but we had a couple of people that donated past the deadline when I said to stop, so we'll see if we let them sneak in or not, depending on how the timing runs. Win Magus, thank you for the 45 months. Welcome back. Andrew Lull, thank you for the membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate the support. I actually don't know if I'm supposed to play my cheap cards out in the Loki deck or if I'm supposed to save them for post-Wolf. I feel like the answer is post-Wolf. Oh, the Wolf dodges Sokovia. Good beat. He discarded a Gladiator. Solid. Snap him. Let's do some wolf dog stuff here. Oh, there's no beast in this build either. Talking about that Absorbing Man slot. It's another card that I'd kind of be. I'm very curious to see if at any point during this set this card ends up feeling useful. Feud up with Loki and hit a Loki mirror match. Truth is out there, sheeple. Like, more combo decks being played. There aren't more combo decks being played. Most popular decks are Surfer and Darkhawk. They only Loki'd 3 cards. And we get one of them with the discount. The Yondu Gladiator Mill deck beat me up in Conquest. Do you remember the cards? Gamers! The Yondu Gladiator Mill deck was highlighted on youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland very recently. Make sure you've got that in your regular YouTube diet so you are able to not miss out on any of the many sweet things that I post there lots of days of the week. We get Absorbing Man the Nico. Is that good? That might be good, actually. It 2x's the power. And do I end the dog middle? Actually, I'll do this here, and then we'll do this here. I think this is actually fine. Call. Oh, I could have played Quinjet. Yikes, I want to lose the game because I missed that. No, I think we're good. My dog's ending. Oh my god, we're gonna lose the game because I missed it. I'm only gonna have 10 in the middle and I could have had 12. Wait, what? Oh! She doesn't work with Nico. No, wait, it should work with Nico. What the fuck? Can someone clip that, please, so I can submit a bug report? I'm gonna bow out of playing a Loki B-Ratch here after we lose 4 cubes to a bug. We would have won the tiebreaker. We would have been 10-10 and then up 7, down 4. It even says, after you play your next card, double this card's power. And then I played Nico here and this didn't double to 8.
Escape.
All right, let me leave this and do a formal bug report so that way they have the code. I don't care about our ticket. Griffin Bruce, thank you for the 88 months. One of Hoaglandia's OGs. Math, 84 months is 7 years, almost 7.5 years. What's Absorbing Man doing in the deck? Helping us find bugs for second dinner is the answer to the question. Flipped, thank you. Let's go settings. Or a bug. Copying Nico's double my power ability with Absorbing Man and then playing another card did not double AM's power in my last Conquest game. Alright. Yeah, we'll get that one. We'll get that one submitted. But for what it's worth too, chat, even though I'm reporting that clip directly to my second dinner contact, you'll note that I also, when I encountered the bug, went in here and hit report bug, because that report bug function grabs relevant stuff out of my client from my recent games and sends it to second dinner. So this is a very useful thing to do when you hit a bug if you want that bug to get fixed. So I I made sure to do that, and I sent the code from that bug report plus my Twitch clip to my second dinner person. You don't need a personal second dinner contact to report bugs like that too. You can report just in the general Discord server, but having that code from the bug report instead of just describing it makes it way easier for them to reproduce. Which speaking as someone who previously did software and closed many a bugs as cannot reproduce won't fix. Make sure to file the bug report with the backtrace on it. Please don't give this advice. I'll have to watch less stream. Clip ends right before the F-bomb. Listen, chat, the people at Second Dinner, they watch plenty of my content. They're not gonna be surprised by an F-bomb or two if they get a clip with it. Is that Mirage Justina? It is a Justina. She has such a great art style. Yeah, the Mirage and the Stoneguard are both Justina. Selena better split on this one, though. Working in customer support, I just got a ticket where the user sent the issue. We got an error message halfway through setting up our thing, but we added more data and finished the task. The error message went away. Please investigate. Just like, yeah, we'll do right away, bud. I don't know if it's right to make another collector on the right. I guess I'm also blocking my hand from drawing a card here against their Darkhawk deck, which isn't necessarily stellar. Oh, that's true. They're likely a goblin deck. I don't know. If they're goblining the left, right? I would think. I'm gonna add 4 cards to my hand. Which means this is 6, and this is 29 over here.
Opponent snapped.
Their Hawks are 28's the problem. I think we died a Hawk plus a thing here. They played 1 card. Did we get him? Is this like Shadow King?
Cut off one head,
Uh-oh.
2 more shall take its place.
Snap you're allowed to make, I guess.
Victory.
was very confused when they played a singular guard. I just didn't think I could beat 14 on the left. Seems ambitious. I mean, we do. They had a copied Hawk. We were dead to Hawk plus a thing over there. Maybe they just didn't have Korg or whatever. Hey, Head Crush, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. One Easy, thank you for the brand new primer, by the way. Good morning, good morning. Good afternoon, whatever time of day it is. Do you have any good Darkhawk decks? I just unlocked him. I mean, if you look back on my YouTube highlights on both channels, there are just constant Darkhawk decks. He's a mainstay in just like so many things. I think my absolutely favorite Darkhawk deck right now is the my favorite Darkhawk deck right now is definitely the Miss Marvel Moon Girl build that I feature. That was Monday's highlight on the Hoaglandia Stamp channel. Hawk Bounce is also good, agree with that. This won't move the wolf, but I think that's fine. I guess I could do this, and then this moves the wolf twice. It's probably reasonable. And the next turn I do this. Like turn the falcon into a demon. Oh, they're Mr. Negative with the stuff, sure. Do I just not Falcon here? I kind of want to avoid missing a draw. I think I'm probably supposed to Falcon though, right? Yes. Oh, damn. That's actually super awkward for us, huh? Reeves Dull Zolamid. Yeah, maybe.
Opponent snapped.
Maybe I'm supposed to play for the right if we expect Dull Zolamid? I don't know how to pay him out. Oh wait, it didn't lock in my play yet. Did I play hard for the right then?
Hail Hydra!
What?
I am Iron Man.
Hey, Boomer. Please don't call my opponents bots. They are definitely not bots. It's incredibly rude.
Victory.
Best next video will be up tomorrow morning, Patter. Editor's working on it now. Those ones are a heavier lift than the normal daily highlights. We made some numbers, gamers. Even without the free Ultron, we were still 29 on the right? Or 1 or 2 Wolf does through that out, sure. So it's 25 if we subtract 4. Which best spot for absorbing man in this deck? I don't have strong opinions on Loki. It's our first time we played it a little bit. Typically that slot is Shang-Chi, I think. But also, like, there's kind of a slot in Flex post-Chavez change. Silver Cube. That's gonna be the best part of the Chavez change. All these decks now have a flex spot. Yeah, getting to make more card choices is fun and interesting. Like, no joke. Every time I would look at a deck list I was working on and realize that it was optimal to play old Chavez in it, I would just like have the heaviest sigh. Because it meant that, like, I had one less game piece I got to have game variety with in my deck. One less interesting choice to make. Jeff, I ran into a Loki player playing Death and Killmonger as some sort of weird backup plan. Was it a Loki deck playing Death and Killmonger as a backup plan, or was it a Destroy deck playing Loki as a backup plan? I know that might sound pedantic, but it's kind of an important distinction, right? Your Chavez, your Mysterio, do the clones get the power buff? They do, yes. Any modifiers to Mysterio in hand or in your deck get applied as a plus to all of them. Any modifier on board, such as Forge, will get applied to the leftmost because it counts as getting played first. Sure, Sassa. It sounds neat. As I was taking forever, I'm gonna snap them so we can try and get this game over with. Kibbold, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate the prime. Welcome back. I don't know why I would want to play Iron Man in this deck. Can you explain? Can you explain what problem is being solved by playing Iron Man in this archetype? Again, like, people ask me for my opinions on optimizations here. This isn't like a best deck stream. We're playing this because a viewer sent in a donation. I don't have a ton of experience with this archetype, and I don't have strong opinions on what is ideal in it. Just for a more greedy high roll. So this is not your weekly stand-up where you're trying to make the product in your office more agile. Throwing a bunch of buzzwords at me when I try to ask you to explain your suggestion is not an appropriate response here. We want an absorbing man to the left. Yeah, that's what gamers want to do. So they can't hell us? Sure. Is that what we want to do, chat? It's a silver conquest. Who cares? Fuck it. We ball. Oh god, I do daily stand-ups, weekly L10s, and the agile crap at my new job, and it wastes so much time. Yup. We need synergistic solutions, return on investment, customer journey. Honestly, chat, I'm just gonna give them their ticket. This person is either intentionally roping us or they're clearly doing something else. Either way, we're getting griefed, and it's not a good use of my time or your time watching or the donator's time who I'm playing their deck for half an hour or so. Now, I haven't been inside of corporate America for almost a decade now, but the last job I worked when I worked in corporate America was, I had access to payroll information for people's salaries, and I used to sit, one of my favorite hobbies would be to sit in the meeting and calculate how much it cost the company to, like, produce whatever document or work thing that we did for that hour. Just like look around there, it was like, oh, there's 15 or 20 of us in here, and you make this and you make that, and just what an ungodly amount of cost. Decide what we were doing here.
Opponent snapped.
Spread these out. A $3,000 essay on why it's fine to leave that thing alone. Yeah, exactly.
Snap.
If people mentioned you're a bad capitalist, I'm actually a relatively good capitalist. Part of the reason I'm so successful at what I do here, because I don't just understand the streaming side of things, I also understand the business side of it as well. Destroy deck with Shang-Chi. Sounds about right. Successfully turns off the cloning bats. Okay, so they're locked into 6 in the middle. think it's just this. They have Killmonger still, sure, but they can't use that to get more points into the center, right? It could be right to flip these and have the wolf end left, but... Oh, they're playing death there, cool. We could have lost this game. They could have had their X-23 go right twice and then tie us and then win the breaker. I lost an 8-cuber at rank 99 yesterday to a Shang-Chi and a Shuri deck. Yes! Stuff like that, chat, those kind of stories are why there is such a deep and visceral hate for Loki decks in the community. Because people do stuff like put Shang-Chi in their Shuri deck, and then they just post unadulterated rage in the Discord server and on the Marvel Snap subreddit when they eat shit to a Loki player because they put Shang-Chi in their Shuri deck. Alright, let's get one more in with the Lokemeister here, and we'll slide along to our next deck, huh? I agree, Turf Doctor. I personally find cards like Shang-Chi and Shadow King infinitely more frustrating, obnoxious, and powerful than Loki himself. And honestly, part of the reason why I like Loki is because he helps hurt and punish those types of cards, which have always been very powerful in Marvel Snap. Could you imagine the pure, unadulterated outrage if Shang-Chi hadn't existed since the start of Snap and they introduced it as a new card this month? Like what would people want Shang-Chi nerfed to if it was a new release this month that had never existed in the game up until now? It'd be a 5 cost? Yeah, I bet so. Can only destroy 1 card? Yeah, something like that. And that's not something that's exclusive to Snap either. Like, you saw that Magic the Gathering a lot of time. People always give a pass to the cards that they're super familiar with. The response would be delete it, toxic pay to win card, typical second dinner. Yeah. 100%. Those would be the responses. Hey, Grandmaster Def, thank you for the 7 months. Came for the snap, stayed for the occasional politics and the effort to keep moderation inclusive. Good to have you here. I am really excited to see how Blob plays out, because if Blob can't rein in... If Blob doesn't rein in Darkhawk decks, nothing will ever rein in Darkhawk decks. Werewolf is just so awkward in Decloning Vats. I don't think I want a second one. I think it's just this.
Wind.
Extra rewarded here, because I get to get rid of the flooding now. I think it's just this. I'm okay with Darkhawk decks being the best deck in the format. I generally agree with that. I think the Zabu Hawk decks being the best deck in the format is, like, pretty fine for the format in general. I didn't get their Alioth. Awkward. Am I about to get Alioth on the left? Feels like I'm about to get Alioth on the left.
Wind. A.
I have... No, I won't have priority going to the last turn. So I assume that means we're dead. Or will I? Because we're tied on the left, right? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Rogue. Rogue takes Miss Marvel away from them. And then I actually don't want to play Daredevil, I want to play this, because if I play Daredevil, I lose. I can't move the Nightcrawler. They'll lose their +5, chat.
Victory.
So their Nebula grows, but they're gonna lose the Miss Marvel here. And if they play their own second Miss Marvel from hand, my Gamora is gonna be 17 here. And this is 2 more. So I'm gonna go 19 here up to 21. So even if they play their extra Miss Marvel to keep winning the left, we should win the center and the right. Yeah, we don't need our Miss Marvel buff, we just need to stop theirs. I'm told that this deck has a good lockout matchup, which also is part of why I think a lot of the spikier players that hate Loki don't think Alioth and Professor X is a problem. Because this deck is good into those decks, ergo, they don't think it's problematic. I think that because a card like Shang-Chi is so common, part of the reason why the card is not as much hated, everyone has in their collection. Part of the reason the Souljar is not hated is, part of the reason why Loki is hated is that because not everybody has in their collection. Nah, I think Loki's been Series 5 long enough at this point that if you wanted to put Loki in your collection by now, you could have.
Oh, snap.
My hand's pretty good. I must have. Oh, Mother of God. I wish I had snapped them before. I should have snapped them on this. This is oh baby. Oh baby. This is a spicy meatball. I'm starting to buy what Absorbing Man is selling, chat. I'm starting to buy what Absorbing Man is selling. Mother of God. Alright, if I can dodge an Alioth this turn, I can dodge a ball. I feel like they're likely to Alioth here or here. It could be here to deny me Nor Dimension. Wait, you snapped me because you had Doctor Doom? Seriously? That's it? That's all? And the Alioth nerf is actually huge here, right? They kind of just can't do shit. This is 6, 7, 12 here. Just Alioth and Phil the right. Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. Legitimately, playing this matchup out makes me understand all of the perspectives and takes that feel weird coming from other people spending a match in their shoes. Like, this matchup was a fucking joke for this deck that we are playing. And it wasn't particularly close. So, like, it makes so much sense that people who all they do is spend time playing this deck think that this deck is problematic and that Alioth and Professor X are fine. I've described this deck this way in the past, but after playing this out, it definitely feels this way. This lockout deck's a pub stopper. It's a deck that has a hard time beating what's perceived to be the best by a lot of people, but it absolutely rails a lot of the sweet and interesting and off-meta things other decks. Yet, honestly, the Alioth change probably took this matchup and made it even better for the Loki deck, because the Loki deck's probably ahead on priority going into turn 6 a lot of the time. So they can't Alioth you, and you can Alioth them in a lot of situations. Yeah, they're the fun police, pub stop, whatever you want to call them. You know what else polices your fun a little bit, but sometimes you gotta do it? These 2 minutes of adverts. Consider subscribing to the channel if you want to duck them. Otherwise, we'll see you in 120 seconds for our next viewer deck, which will look a little bit more off, better than this Loki build. Oh, we did have a shop rollover. Look at that. And Geeks, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate that. Another gold ticket on the day. Hey, Tego, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. He is kind of hot, gamers. This is a terrible bundle, by the way. Unless you are paying a premium for a variant here. So unless you want the Cyclops variant, this is terrible. The base rate for collector's tokens is 1,400 for 1,000. So this is 1,300 extra gold compared to buying Token Tuesdays for 3 weeks. Hit Heimdall. I like this Sebastian Shaw, but I also really like the Battle Pass one, and I'm gonna get the Battle Pass one incidentally, so I think we vibe waiting for the Battle Pass one. Look at it at infinite, sure. I mean, none of my cards go to infinite. I can pull it up for you all. It's not a bad piece of work. It's just not enough better than the other one. Oh, look at that, chat. If I buy this claw, I get to finish my album. It's literally just a emote, right? Like, I actually don't care. Does the album really not show me how it's animated? What a huge miss. Yeah, it's a BM emote at that. I'm not spending $10 to unlock a BM emote, chat. 0% chance I'm interested in doing that. Who submitted this deck? C7, are you hanging out? Who's your final verdict? Honestly, Arnagath, I was pretty sold on the Absorbing Man by the end of it. We didn't really play any matchups where Shang-Chi would have been good though, so that result's kind of biased, but the Absorbing Man was fine. You are spending $10 to complete to get your emote, says Duck Doolittle, cheering $10. I would like the record to reflect that the Hoaglandia Whales completed my album. And Twitter said Whales would never complete albums. Staying hip. No joke. That's literally the first Dan Hip variant I've ever spent money on, or spent gold on. Get a little whales together. Staying. I'm hip, chat. It's hip to be square. All right, fine. I'll even equip it into my deck so we can VM some people with it. You ready? Are you ready to BM some people? Mute me, gamers! Mute me! Can you use this to complete the Pixel album when it comes out? Oh, I should probably equip it to all, yeah? We paid a premium for it. Send it to everything. You want a cold shot, chat? I hope when they inevitably release a Pixel album as a joke someday, that every variant in the Pixel album is a 1,200 gold premium variant. Dear Brode, you can take that idea all the way to the bank. Enjoy. That one's for free. I hope it's 0 current pixels, all brand new 1,200 gold pixel variants. Show the emoticon. Wait, it's not animated? actual fuck, bro? What? I guess none of them are animated. I just assumed that was animated. I guess they do just pop up. In my brain, the other emotes were animated. They've never been. You're right. You're right. It doesn't give you a free 3/3 on the board when you use it. There's the real scam. The real scam is it doesn't give me a free 3/3. Is a snappy animated? Maybe it is. No, it's not. Wow, I guess my brain. This person thinks I'm a total asshole, and they should. But in my brain, these were animated. Is it the Rune Terra emotes that are animated? It's the Rune Terra emotes that are animated, right? Yes. Okay. Oh! I guess if I would have done this last turn, they would have just played around it there, right? I'm not a whale, but this Black Bolt looks cool. I mean, if you want to sell yourself on being a whale, the currency value in the Black Bolt bundle is very reasonable. But also, yeah, it's also super fucking cool. Well, Shadow King raise Quantum Realm Shrunken cards. It does actually, yeah. Winner, chicken dinner. There are stream snipers, so they should know why Jeff is emo. That's true, you know. Good call out.
Victory.
Hit him with the Cosmo at the end. All right. Embrace the toxicity. Stop it, get some help. Chat, I paid $10 so we could be, sorry, Duck paid $10 so we could be extra toxic, okay? Duck wouldn't have sent me the money if he didn't want me to be toxic with it immediately afterwards. Someone submit a Galactus deck. Ooh. Speaking of Duck, your deck's the next one after this one, by the way. Well, it just pulled up on my headrest too much, gamers. Ugh. Well, punished for not playing the Sunspot, I suppose. I was like, well, there's no reason to play this now, right? It's free next turn. Narrator, there was in fact a reason. Hey, Tile Rex, thanks for the third of the year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. So one of the things I'm not entirely sold on in this deck is the inclusion of Valkyrie. Like, obviously Valkyrie can undo Hood and the what's it called on the right, but I don't have good ways to break Valk symmetry in this deck. So like in a lot of spots, I'm gonna have a hard time putting extra points here if we like both are 12 to 12, right? Okay, now they know the Valk is coming is noteworthy. Honestly, I think I just snap them and I sentry here, and then next turn it's like Valk, Demon, Titania over here, right? Like they can beat 25 in the middle, and then we have these afterwards, which the Demon does kind of break Valk symmetry. It's like our one Demon and Titania do. But Elysium's also doing some heavy lifting here in terms of talking about that. Yeah, and that's the, you know, especially into Miss Marvel. It's a tough one. We're staying here, obviously. Oh, they played Mirage. They might have our Demon. That's fine. They have priority, so we'll shrink the Demon, and then we'll be big. Maybe. Sunspot breaks Valk symmetry. Kind of. You're not really soaking a lot of energy on turn 6 when you Valk, right? So I don't know that Sunspot really breaks the Valk symmetry. It's not a, like, accurate take, I don't think.
Opponent snapped.
All right, go and get him, Lokemeister. Wait, they know I have Valk, right? Yeah, we'd have lost if they filled right?
Victory.
Because we wouldn't have broken the Valk symmetry? Weird. Oh, they couldn't fill right without losing the Marvel bonus. No, they could have played Taskmaster there, right? And they Taskmaster right to the tiebreaker. Yeah, maybe. Maybe you're right. 12-ounce skill with the entire year of support. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Wanda getting us trapped in deep space in the center. Not a good look. Chavez on Valk is kind of... Yeah, Chavez with Valk is also bad. Talking about deck building, because Valk undoes herself. Deep Space Mid is bad for their Miss Marvel and good for my Titania. Noteworthy. Oh, yeah, I'm not even paying attention. I forgot that they were staying in for a 10-2 step. We're talking and clicking. They're leaving. All right. So can I get some sweaty emotes in chat, gamers? In honor of our sweaty gamer. It's round 3 and they're on 1 cube. So they literally have to win 6 games in a row. They win 1 cube, and then 4 2-cubers. Yeah, it's 6 games in a row. All for that silver Conquest glory. What was my favorite deck so far today? We played a Lady Deathstrike Electro combo deck. That felt really, really good. Magic the middle. I wanted to magic the right or the left so that way I could play a big thing here, potentially. What's my route to victory here? Am I just like passing? I think I'm passing this turn in case they snow guard. Oh, they are a Scarlet Witch deck too, that's true. Copy. Oh, they already lost the Marvel bonus because of the witch. Good shot. I wanted to send them the Titania. They just wanted their ounce of blood. Shit. They wanted to not get fully skunked after losing their 8-cuber. Sure. Sure. As you will. Yeah, unfortunately, the way Untapped tracks deck lists, I just keep pasting over the same one. All the viewer decks aren't up there. So if you want easy access to the other viewer decks, you'll have to either wait for a highlight or you'll have to go back through the VOD archive for today. We have a few from today that'll definitely be getting YouTube highlights. The border on my icon is the new border for Spotlight variants. Just doing this so we can ramp into the century. You know if they're doing infinite conquest upgrades for the spotlight avatar borders. Nah, it's just the same infinite border. Because I already have infinite borders on a number of spotlight variants, so there's nothing extra or special about it. No staff in the Proving Grounds calls for a Cosmo emote. It's a good shout. You know, gamers, I don't quite know what it is, but there's something about Cerebro 3 gamers. I don't fully know. I don't fully know what it is about them, but they're a different breed. The base spotlight avatars don't exist anymore, Duck, I thought. Or do they? I was under the impression they didn't exist anymore. Oh, there is a new swarm animation, yeah. You have both. Okay, well, for reference, Second Dinner has communicated that there is not an extra special different one for spotlights and going through Infinite Conquest. There are only 3 types of avatar borders in the game. I believe we have died. I assume this is Mystique underneath here. Godzilla, thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate that. So far, feeling pretty whelmed by this deck. Feels like it's kind of a worse version of the other, like, She-Hulk Infinite decks that have existed. Our drops enabled. The December drops will start on December 20th and will run through the beginning of the year. Shout out to Second Dinner for giving their employees time off over the holidays, but making their content creators feel obligated to work out of their ever-living minds. How much do I stream during the big holidays? I'm actually... my wife and I have been planning a vacation starting December 26th for the last couple of months. So I'm going to stream a bunch the first 4 or 5 days of drops, including Christmas Eve and maybe some on Christmas. But I'm actually going to take off the last week of the year, despite drops happening. I had assumed that drops just wouldn't be a thing over the holidays. Assumption was wrong. This Sector Century from what's it called? This does mean if they fill the left, I can't Annihilus the Hood over, but I think it's worth blocking a potential Shang. Dakin Werewolf Enjoyer. Slick. Oh no, not my demon. How much more viewership do you have with drops? It's hard to say with certainty because the amount of extra viewership has been a bit lower every subsequent time they've done drops. But usually somewhere in like the 30 to 50% boost range for the last couple. I've wondered how much of an extended break, like a vacation weeks, hurts streamer subscriber numbers. I will likely lose somewhere between 25 and 40% of my subscribers when I take a week off, and about half of that number will likely come back when I get back the week after. But realistically, a number of them will leave and they won't come back for a while. I think it's this. I think it's this. Whoa, really? That surprises me. So the paid subscribers will mostly stay over a week-long break like that. But like, to give an example, and there's more bigger samples in my 1 year in review video, but like for the last month, about 66% of my subscriber revenue is Prime subs, and a lot of people they just use their Prime sub when it's up, whoever they're currently watching. So if you take time off as a content producer, you just like lose all the Prime subs from people that explain. We're good here. We're good here. It'd be great if Prime subs could be recurring. So Twitch explicitly does not make Prime subs recurring, because if Prime subs were recurring, it would be a set and forget type thing. And then people who aren't actively watching content would be paying Prime subs to Twitch streamers, basically. So Prime is a form of engagement tool. I mean, not only does Amazon want you to forget that it exists, but like they want you to only be using it if you're like actively thinking about it. They don't want it to just be another passive income source. Shellers, thank you for the 58 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. The Twitch app allow Prime subs from the app instead of the browser. On Android, you can Prime sub from the app. On iOS, Apple is a bunch of bastards, and they do not let people Prime sub.
Oh, snap.
Hey, thanks for the gift sub, girl. Appreciate that. You like chickpeas? I actually love chickpeas. I'd actually never cooked with chickpeas before last year, and then Christy and I started doing HelloFresh periodically, and they have a ton of chickpea meals that are all just basically excellent. They're a regular staple in my diet and cooking now. Richie, thanks for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Hey, happy holidays. MCS. They're treating you all right. Go get rid of the Golia. Yes, Shadow King is certainly licking his lips at the moment. I feel like my energy all just lines up a little awkward here. I kind of want to do this, But also, like, America Chavez has been really terrible in this deck. She's awkward with Valk. She's awkward with Hood. She's okay on the rest of it, but like there's just like 2 out of 5 hits in my deck that she's just not good on right now, so I think I'm just sentrying.
Enough said, bub.
I actually thought that was super endearing. At the start of the Ants game, it like teaches you about an Ants hive and how they work, which I thought was super cute. Yeah, maybe the Chavez was from a previous iteration of the deck. Could see that. I don't have a Sunspot. I think I'm gonna pass here and then just like Annihilus She-Hulk Titania. Do I want to Chavez right this turn? I guess I do have 8 energy. So even if I Chavez right, the She-Hulk is free. Yeah, it's a good call. I should Chavez right. Miss. I forgot that we side-locked.
All hail Hydra!
Got him.
Victory.
A perk of watching this channel is I get to hear the cool sound effects I miss because I play muted on my phone. Yeah. They've added a ton of great voice lines recently.
Snap.
Yeah, I think that's probably a good take, Nodoni. The inclusion of magic kind of makes it feel like a slightly less powerful Infinite She-Hulk deck. So perhaps we're just supposed to pass on 5 and then win with Annihilus plus She-Hulk or Valk plus She-Hulk on 6. I think that's a relatively astute takeaway. Most other streams drown out the sound effects and copyrighted music. You're not wrong. I am unironically looking forward to the eventual day of reckoning on twitch.tv when live DMCA takedowns finally become a thing. And people that have been stealing copyrighted music for years to supplement their content have to get their comeuppance. Do I have space to do this? I don't think so. I think it's just like pass, and then play. Yeah, I mean, there's a ton of great DMCA free music. If you want some kind of music to underscore your stream, you don't have to choose to play top 40 music that you're breaking the law in your partner contract. I think I'm just soaking again, and then it's just like Annihilus, She-Hulk, Titania on the last turn. I don't get why playing music on streams is okay, but playing music on streams is not okay, but playing music isn't. So, streams on twitch.tv, or sorry, video games, almost all explicitly is the word I'm looking for, almost all explicitly include in their terms of service that it is okay for you to broadcast your video game. Whereas music is the exact opposite. Most music is licensed in a way that it's explicitly not okay. I love this. This one always comes. I always get to enjoy banning people who try and tell me I don't understand my industry. Yeah, I have priority, but they probably play two things here, or do they? Maybe they just do nothing over here. This is 3. This is 12. Should I just hood before Annihilus then? Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's just hood here, Annihilus here, this here. That's probably the play. You want a Shadow King right instead of She-Hulk? I can see that too. Yeah, that's better, right? So if you, sorry, to finish the small rant here, if you look in the end user license agreement on most modern video games, that end user license agreement excludes express explicit permission for you to make content surrounding that game. Yeah, there's a bunch of great artists that have DMCA-free music that's royalty-free, and like you just have to give credit or link to the source of it underneath your content. And for people that want to release stuff that way, that's okay. That's good. Seconds so over the top, we probably just don't play Magic. Yeah, it's probably a good take. Yes, there are some video games that modify or in their EOLA strictly limit or prohibit. Yeah, Persona 5 is the recent example of you're only allowed to stream Persona 5 up until a certain point. For a while at least that was the case. It sucks because most artists would rather have the exposure of their tracks playing in public. I mean, I guess I don't understand the mechanics of the back end of that industry personally, but if you're an artist who wants your music to be played freely in public, why would you sign with a record deal or whatever to not have that be the case? They have like, there's lots of ways that you could release music like that allows for that to happen. So they get paid and they release their music in the way that it's not okay to do that because they make more money. Sure, because the record label is paying them for that. That creator wants to be paid for their fucking work. I don't understand why so many people are like, don't understand that fuck you, pay me applies to creative types. It's also why I think it's especially offensive for content creators to steal music from people, because content creators were literally people who rely on people paying us for our work to have our job. So to then take the work of other people who explicitly said they want to be paid for their work and use it to make money for yourself is so unbelievably scummy. I think we're dead again here, unfortunately. This person's sweating in the proving grounds. I'm gonna go ahead and bounce. This deck was pretty mid. It definitely feels like a worse version of the Infinite She-Hulk decks. I think if you wanted to explore something like this, at a minimum, I wouldn't want Magic in here, just because a lot of other decks seem like they take advantage of that 7th turn more than us. But honestly, I think I'd rather just be an Infinite deck. The Chavez was also pretty awkward with both Valk and the Hood. You know what else is awkward, chat? Speaking of fuck you, pay me, enjoy 2 minutes of Adverse. We'll be back in 120 seconds. Your deck is up next, Duck. Let's go ahead and get it loaded up and see what we got here. Yeah, I'm like 2 hours into the H-Bomber guy video about plagiarism on YouTube and in the space. So I'm not through all of it yet, but I'm slowly getting through it. This is an oldie but a goodie, Duck. No, are there any other more recent changes we want to make to this? I tried Dakin in here and wasn't impressed by it. The last hour is really good. Yeah, I need to finish getting through it. Yeah, I don't think Black Knight's actually good here. You swapped Cat for X23. I don't know if I buy that either. I'm just gonna spin this up for old time's sake, card for card. And we'll see how it goes. Why Killmonger? Killmonger makes your death cheaper. It's also just a random tech card. Don't you have the more exclusive Black Cat variant for the whale page? Yeah, but I really like this one. And the one that I have is already inked, so. Yeah, you Killmonger the stones to make the death cheaper. Have you tried any Black Knight deck lists? Yeah, we've played a couple. I don't think I've played any yet that were good enough to make highlights out of. No, I haven't had any that felt like they were highlight worthy yet.
Destiny will arrive. Oh, snap.
This just in.
I think I vibe on the stone so I can play it in the Lockjaw path. Do I do this now so that way I can go Lockjaw into stone next turn and we can start pumping the bishop up? Hey, good, fun, interesting. Yeah, we've had a bunch of sweet submissions today. Okay, let me check my notes. I have 3 or 4. I have 4 different viewer submissions from today that are going to get highlighted on one channel or the other. I think I've got 1 for the main channel and 2 for the second, or 3 for the secondary channel. Yeah, unfortunately, Untapped doesn't have the viewer decks because I use the same deck slot, so it just keeps overriding them. Well, that's a mixed bag. On one side of the table, we hit a card that we cared about. On the other side of the table, they have an extra energy this turn and we don't. Buying albums mostly gives money to the record labels. Sure, but the point is those artists signed with the record labels as opposed to self-publishing or publishing in a way that makes their music DMCA or freely accessible because they felt that they were going to get more of a return by getting that deal with the record label. So you're right, the deals with the labels favor the labels, but those people also explicitly chose to have that be the thing that they were signing up for. If they didn't think it was reasonable and profitable of them to go with the record label, they wouldn't have done so. The record label and the industry provide services for that artist, and do they get a fair rate? I don't know, probably not. It's fucking capitalism. But like those artists chose to go with that service for a reason. Oh, I would have won if we would have played Hella last. Rip. Oh wait, did we do it? No, the extra energy from Superflow. Oh, so close. Rip. Yeah, that's even before you get into the fact that while some singers write their own songs, deals with labels and other things like that, it isn't just about the artists themselves with the music most of the time, past the people producing it and promoting it so you know those musics. There's also people writing it that get part of that money too, right? Like it's not just as simple as just because you sang the song or played the instruments, you automatically did all of the work. And can be like, I want people to have this for free, like.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
I don't know. I'm gonna move on from this topic for now, but I was gonna close on saying yet again, I think it's super weird and bad how normalized it is on Twitch as a platform that taking other people's work and not paying them for it is seen as okay. Like everywhere on the internet, yeah. That's true. It's not definitely not just a Twitch thing. Okay, as my final comment on this, I'll say I personally found it incredibly funny when Twitch made dual streaming allowed, and suddenly there were a bunch of Twitch creators who were really confused that YouTube was DMCA striking them for playing music on their dual stream, but Twitch wasn't. Because, in truth, there is a significant portion of people that steal music on Twitch and other platforms that legitimately don't understand what they're doing is wrong. Or not allowed. Just in part because they see so many large creators doing it, they assume it must be okay. Yeah, sip first, it gives me politely here. Buying a CD or the rights to stream a thing in your own personal stuff is not the same as buying broadcast rights for that same thing. Your average purchase of a CD or streaming track actually doesn't even include being able to stream that inside of a business typically. Let's do this in the other order. We want to Killmonger their ones and then Gambit them so we can kill the Deathlock. Because obviously we miss the Wolverine every time because Gambit's a goddamn professional. Yeah, it's a good comparison. It's like why it costs a sports bar more money to buy a pay-per-view boxing match than for you to buy it in your home.
Enough said, Bubba.
This was your moment, Gambit. You fucked it up. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, come on! Okay, fine, sure. Oh, and now they still get to play left? What a colossal rip. All right. Gambit failed me last time. Surely he won't fail me this time, right? Alright, buddy. Damn it, Gambit! We've talked about this! You had one job, lad! One job! You gain money while using stuff you didn't pay for, you could normally get sued later on. There actually hasn't been any, to my knowledge, there has not been any big lawsuit or anything like that against anybody on Twitch. And one of the things to remember too, oh sorry opponent, I'm not paying attention, is that Twitch is a microcosm on the internet, right? Like I think as people who like watch Twitch and people that subscribe to people on Twitch, it's easy to forget that Twitch is a super small platform compared to YouTube. When I am out in the real world talking to people and like my job comes up with someone new, I frequently have to describe my job as, well, it's kind of like YouTube only live. Like actual other adults out in real life, like this isn't a thing that most of them engage with.
The universe shall be set right.
It's funny. So when I was traveling around the country to play Magic the Gathering competitively, Christy used to just tell people she worked with that I played poker competitively because, and I quote, "It's just easier." I was like, you know what? Really can't blame you for that. It sounds cooler too. It definitely sounds cooler. Speaking of breaking things down in a way that sounds cooler and is more straightforward for normal people to understand. So like when I really have to get into the nitty-gritty details of describing my job, I just explain it as I broadcast myself live using a webcam for hours at a time during the day, and my audience supports me directly, largely with tips or paid subscriptions, and my audience is primarily men between the ages of 25 and 44. And that succinct level of detail makes it so it's very difficult to confuse exactly what I do. You tried Dracula since the Chavez Age? I have not. The discard deck tends to be kind of boring in terms of play patterns for me personally. I'm 45, I missed the cut, yep. At the top end of the bell curve. As a cultural sociologist that writes a lot about Twitch, I have to give backgrounds in every paper because of how many people don't know what live streaming is. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Our draw's actually looking pretty good here, but the opponent's is also setting up well. They have a 24 power, 12 power Deadpool right now. What are the odds Lockjaw throws away Hella here? Super low. So I'm drawing 2 stones out of my deck, right? So it's 25% if I hit a discard card. Oh, they didn't kill Deadpool this turn. That's really good for us. Oh no! Why? Killmonger, why? Oh no! What a cursed betrayal. Oof. Yikes.
All hail Hydra!
Ooh, rip. So that Killmonger added 24 points to this null on the left. I think we were dead regardless. So it would have still been in the 30s.
Inevitable.
Yeah, we're dead. We're dead regardless.
To me.
Minions to me. We made some okay numbers this game, but not quite double 6 drop okay.
The universe shall be set right.
Everything goes right. I think Destroy has the highest power output in the game. 100%. I keep forgetting to bounce after the second one.
Escaped.
Jeez, opponent. Well, I can put my Swordmaster to yellow border, huh? Let's do that real quick. He is. He's one that I've missed a few times. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I guess it's only 4 splits, but I missed more than that. Oh, I'm missing 4 towards getting him all the way. Put him here for now.
Animated.
Some credits back there. Oh no! Well, alright, I guess we've burned a gold ticket then. Let's do it. I absolutely despise that the Conquest interface takes you back to the highest tickets you have and not the screen you were previously playing. All of those menus need to be reworked. I think Zola instead of Taskmaster and the standard Destroy is too greedy. I mean, I personally think it's greedy, but it's also the most popular and successful build, so It's again just kind of goes back to I personally just don't have enough experience with any of the top meta decks to really have super strong opinions on what is or isn't ideal. Cody, thank you for the sub gift, by the way. Almost missed that one. Richie Sprinkles, thanks for the 2.5 years. Sprinkles a little bit ago. Woo! No, that wasn't. Richie Sprinkles was for 2 months, 31 minutes ago. Catching my dashboard out of the corner of my eye. Every opponent I face usually is turn 1 Korg, turn 2 Widow, turn 3 Rock Slide. Yeah, I'm pretty sad that what's it called got pushed back. The Blob release. I'm hoping Blob will give us an organic way to help combat Darkhawk in the metagame. I think that'll be good for the game overall. Your opponent accidentally type their password as their username, asking the real questions. All right, Gambit's never discarded my Hela before, so I'm gonna snap this one before we play him. So my mama didn't raise no coward. Jerk. Oh no! Sebastian Shaw and their collector deck? Are you kidding me? Huge rip. Oh, I should reality, so I was gonna leave. You're right, I should reality, so we're probably dead though.
Escaped.
Yo, where do I go next? I got so caught up on this, not wanting to discard this.
The universe shall be set right.
Ugh. This is the deck list from Duck. Yeah, I joined a Golden Conquest by mistake. Quality sequencing right there.
Snap.
All right, this time around, the worst card Gambit could discard for us is honestly our hand's pretty evenly spread. They're all pretty reasonable with Stones getting Wakanda Embassy, so whatever. As you will, Gambit. Oh, they're just Loki with Shaw. Weird. Okay. Weird champ. Probably a hot location. And we're playing Conquest. Maybe they put it in for the hot location and forgot to take it out. They're practicing for the weekend missions, LOL. LOL.
Face the might of Asgard, Mjolnir!
They like Loki Surfer? That wasn't the hell I wanted for Christmas, chat. The new season pass card isn't busted, it goes in every deck. It is not.
Escaped!
All right, we're almost to like the no return point where we just gotta like snap them
Universe shall be set
and hope to get a big payoff and get most of our cubes in.
Snap!
Free Dark Dimension is snap 'em territory for sure. Jean Grey good for us? I don't think so. Just gonna build this up over here and try and find our way into absolutely cruised to infinite using the Loki deck today. Then I updated the game and saw that all the bots I played were because my game wasn't updated. I wasn't in the new patch yet. LOL. That's funny right there. So I'll discard 3 cards out of my hand. I have 1 discarded already. I think I do this to try and draw higher quality things here to bin. Think.
Face the might of Asgard, Mjolnir! Mjolnir!
Alrighty. Hella take the wheel. Even our best case scenario isn't that good here, but I don't really want to be 4 to 10, so we'll take this as our make a move game. Alright, we just need to discard Infinite and put him right, chat.
Minions to me.
Easy game of Marvel Snap. Never doubted us for a minute. Hella understands that when push comes to shove, she's gotta take the wheel and drive the bus.
Destiny will arrive.
Easiest game of her life. Alright, thankfully Gambit's never discarded Hella in his life before, so.
Oh, snap.
Snap him here before this happens. What a professional. We have the power. Ooh.
Clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff. And then we just want to draw Moon Knight, Lady Sif, or Swordmaster here, so we can go discard into Hella and fill the right. Swordmaster is the best draw because it's the most points of stats in the middle. On average, Lockjaw downgrades Hella. And honestly, I think I want a chance for one of our two things to go middle. So I think we do this. Just ship it.
Minions to me.
Minions to me! Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Everybody clench! Alright. They don't have enough energy to also play Hella, right? Nah. Dad in chat was concerned taking our deck into Infinite Conquest. This is one of the decks of all time, chat.
Destiny will arrive.
Sweet memes are made of these. Who am I to disagree? I feel like I've been seeing so much more Surfer since the big patch. Yeah, Silver Surfer is the most popular deck right now because it's good with the Season Pass card. And Season Pass cards are always popular after they release. What about after we finish this match? Does it earn a second round goal? Unfortunately, we have to move on to our next viewer submission after this, which is actually another Hella deck. Because I gotta get our last viewer submission in before I gotta go. I need to be done close to 3 o'clock today. Oh, you know what? I should have played Power Stone this turn because I'm missing a draw now. Although we hit Lockjaw, so missing a draw is whatever. Mindstone, calm down. Calm down, bud. Excuse me? I have no idea what's happening. Is there a doctor on the plane? Mindstone needs help. Do you have anybody that understands Morse code? that can perhaps translate from the Mind Stone for us. I was already pretty sure I was gonna murder these stones, but our mind is stoned. it's saying can't do. They must be getting the animation too. They just gave us a what is happening. Oh, you know what?
Minions to me.
No! Damn it, Hella! I should have played Power Stone here instead of Soul Stone. Man, a mistake. That being said, Power Stone here, Big Thanos here is a good chance to win the game, I think. Oh gosh. Do I play for mid now? Am I supposed to play for mid, gamers? I think I want to play for all of them because I think there's a chance they don't fill mid. Do variant cards or bundles ever get re-released? Not typically.
Damn. Inevitable.
God. Whew! Rewarded for not playing for the center, huh?
Victory.
Poor pup. Alright, gamers, we're gonna take our last 2-minute break of the stream. When we get back, we're loading up a different Hella Lockjaw deck and we're gonna try and finish out this gold run. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for the submission, Duck. That was fun for old time's sake. Alright, this is actually one of the better performing builds of Hella. I've covered this in best deck videos before in the past. It's like a more controlled burn, like you have Lady Sif that discards Death, and then Samurai, Bins, Jubilee, and White Tiger. You got a Lockjaw Lottery. You got Blade that deterministically bins the right. I technically have enough boosters to try for 4th split ink on this, chat. Technically have enough boosters to go for 4th split ink. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. That was ladder day. We're playing viewer decks, BNJ, and it was a feature location, so I'm playing Conquest today. I don't usually play ladder on feature location days. Alright, so this one can never be premium. This is a 3rd split. This next one, however, has a chance. Hey, DWS, thank you for the 3rd of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. All right, the ad break is over. For those of you just rejoining us, we decided we're going to try for 4th split ink on the White Tiger here because I adjusted up boosters for it, so hit me, Brood. She joins the ranks of my lovelies. She joins the ranks of my lovelies. She's beautiful. Do. Beauty. Look at her. Look at her fitting in there. Nice and purdy. Nice and purdy. It's got that good rainbow sparkle too. Yeah, rainbow sparkle looks good on inks and golds. Streamer luck. Do I have enough for Hela? I actually do have enough boosters for Hela, but I'm gonna wait for the Mega Whale bundle coming in January that has a Hela variant in it rather than splitting my Earth Day one. Coyote Kai, thank you for the 16 months. Appreciate the primer. Mega Whale. It's like it's a $50 or $100 bundle. I forget. It's one of the two. It's a big dollar redo bundle coming with a Hela variant. I think it's in January. It's one of the good currency values too. I cover it in my bundle video. Jeff's a Kraken. I actually don't think my spending qualifies as Kraken in Marvel Snap. I spend less than $1,000 a month, chat.
Oh, snap.
Oh, you know, maybe I'm supposed to Lockjaw on the right, so that way I can play Giganto left, potentially. That's fine, so just gonna discard him anyways. Wait, what? Oh, that's a fucking funny interaction. Lady Sif was my last played card from last turn that I put into my deck with Lockjaw. So it tracked that I redrew it, and then that's gotta be a bug, right? Because she's not supposed to move face down cards. But it was technically the same. Can someone clip that one? I'm confident that that one's a bug. Someone clip it so I can send it in. All right, 1 in 3. We're gonna have 2 1 in 3 shots, but now we only have 1 1 in 3 shot. Ah, rip. Rip. All because of the arrow bug, chat. If the arrow bug hasn't happened, if the arrow bug hadn't happened, we would have had another shot at Hela, and we obviously would have hit. Yeah, they updated Arrow in the most recent patch, Zach, so she moves the last played card. But she's not supposed to. They changed the movement triggers, so they're never supposed to move face down cards now, unless they explicitly say they do. I don't know. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if I send this clip in and Glenn's like, that's a feature, we're not fixing that. But I feel like in the spirit of the last update, that should be considered a bug. Because it's I feel like I need to know. I'm not gonna say it, but I'm gonna say, Glenn, is this how this is supposed to work? What's supposed to be that interaction? Yeah, if the last played card no longer exists, it's supposed to be a whiff.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, we're gonna fill the raft. JK, LOL. Hello! Hello! Anchor dead gamers. Hella constantly being in our bottom two cards is a big rip. I think we can potentially be in a better position next game. I think Silver Samurai wins mid. Nah, I think they're gonna like magenta us and we're dead.
Escaped.
You think Crystal's dogs could be up? I think Crystal's a reasonable card to test in that slot, Super Freak. I also think it's possible like collector discard could be good, because like collector discard is explicitly doesn't mind playing Modok on turn 6. So like if you go back and look at the old collector discard decks I've played iterations of, something like that's probably worth exploring too, like non-Dracula discard. We've been discussing this in the Discord server. Yeah, I believe that. I'm really not a good person to give a strong opinion on discard stuff. Like I've been saying, there's a lot of other people that have worked on other stuff. I'm gonna play... Actually, I was gonna play Lockjaw middle. Yeah. Thanks for your video and your clarity about what you earn and etc. It's a huge plus while I'm following you. Awesome, Bard. Good to have you here. How do you submit a deck? Deck submissions are closed for the day. If you are a Twitch sub, speaking of the Discord server, if you're a Twitch sub who's a little sad you miss deck submissions since they tend to fill up at the beginning of the day in the first couple of hours, I do post in the Discord server in the announcements channel the night before I plan to do deck submissions, giving people the opportunity to submit them before I start for the day. If you want an advance notice and a chance to grab it,
Minions to me.
make sure you pop on over in there. I think we're winning here, but it's also kind of funny that now I can't White Tiger. Oh, this is only turn 5. My brain, it was turn 6. Can they beat me in one of these other two paths? Alright, shag my chi, daddy. Shag my chi. Shang my chi. Shang my chi. Yeah, we lose the left by 1 to Shang-Chi, which is unfortunate. Stupid rock. Magento! Rip. Hella in the bottom 2 twice in a row. Into Magento by 1. Got us. Alright, back down to silver we go. They played assuming you had nothing. Even if I had played 1 card there, their Magneto would have been 50%, right? So that they pulled the Black Cat. I guess if I would have played a bigger card, they would have lost. Yeah, I guess that's true. They would have lost to us playing anything 3 power or more. Anything 3 power or more would have beat them there. Unfortunately, we drew one of our 2 cards that we couldn't play. This deck's probably terrible in this matchup, huh? I think I'm just gonna go next and not show them any of my cards.
Escaped.
The Hawk Disruption package kind of chews up and spits out decks like this, huh?
Oh, snap.
I have Jubilee into White Tiger into Giganto. Into Hela, okay. And there isn't a single card in my deck I can Jubilee into that discards my Hela, which is great. Oh, that's lovely. And that's a good one, too. This beautiful inked center. Unfortunately, White Tiger is going to shuffle into something that's not inked. I guess you can hit Lady Sif. Lady Sif is inked. Lady Sif and Infinite are both solid hits here. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, Samurai takes my Hela. Oh no, everybody, no! Why would you point that out? Why would you put that energy into the air? What did I do to you? Okay, cool. That makes us less likely to discard Hela. When you're happy to have discarded a rock. Oh wait, this could be a Magneto, chat, and grab the Mystique and the Rock Slide, it's guaranteed to be a Magneto, but he could pull them. He's gonna pull these out to the side, huh? Is Hela right better? I think they're more likely to play left. I guess I'll put at least one thing into the right. think we've died. Oh no! Her pulling turned off the Miss Marvel bonus. I'm telling you, chat, Magneto, he's really good right now. Surfer and Hawk are the two most played decks, and Miss Marvel is all around. Magneto is kicking ass and taking names. He knows what's up. Snap. I have Lockjaw and Hela in my opener here. Is Magneto the best of the original 6-cost cards? I think so. Yeah, okay. Yep. Alright, I can't play that one right now. Well, that one is guaranteed to bin Hela at the moment. We need to draw a Jubilee or a White Tiger here. Rip. That's actually incredible for us, right? Thanks.
Doom rules all.
Alright, Hela, don't do me dirty.
To me.
Damn it, Hela! No! Come on! Come on! You know what's sad? I could have played around that too. I should have played Hela into the Lockjaw path to play around Dr. Doom. Oh, I guess I couldn't know I was getting a 5-power thing to tie. It's one of the things I could have thought about though. Sedge. The one and only permutation that lost that game. This Jubilee is gonna pull an absolute unit of a card out of our deck. We can snap him here too, making him think we're gonna Lockjaw the Widow's Bite. Thankfully, chat, my Jubilee's never pulled a rock in her life, so she's gonna slam down an absolute unit of a card here. Ooh, well, we found our unit of a card, but unfortunately, it was still not quite enough. On, Decky.
Minions to me.
The computer's broken. Well, why'd you break it? It won't work? Chat, the computer's broken. What do you think?
The keyboard works, but
Is the controller plugged in? Okay, well I can't fix it now while I'm working. I'll take a look later, okay? If your mother says it's okay, you can play on the PS5 upstairs. Declan recently discovered that Fortnite runs significantly better on the computer in the PlayStation 5 than it does on the Switch. Am I gonna lose? I didn't play the samurai on the right. I'm gonna lose. I didn't play the samurai on the right. Nope, we were dead anyways. Got it. Get it. Got it. Good. I did see Lego Fortnite drop today. Is the Lego Fortnite you still just battles? I assume there's a battle mode. Is there like a non-battle mode too? How's the Hella deck? I've never been able to make this variation of Hella feel good for me. It's had like decent stats over large sample sizes, but it's never felt consistent or reasonable when I play it. Does the Darkhawk deck run Alioth? Often. The Lego mode's not a battle royale at all, it's survival. Oh, that's interesting. So it's like, it's kind of like Minecraft inside of Fortnite then? It's basically Lego Minecraft, okay. I know Lockjaw was one too many RNG. I actually really like Lockjaw inside of Hella decks. It's just this particular build with the samurais featuring White Tiger has never felt reasonable for me. Ooh, is that an Inked with a Rainbow Crackle? Solid premium split gamers. The Mystique builds a Darkhawk often don't run Alioth. That's a good shout. Well, that's sad. At least my death's going to be cheap this game.
Enough said, bub.
Any excuse to use the Cosmo emote yet? Ooh, that's a fun idea. I hadn't have Samurai, so I've been playing a similar deck with Colleen Wing and Ebony Maw. Because you can play out Ebony Maw early or discard to Colleen. I actually really like that idea. That's a sweet one. Both my cards go center, I'm sure.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
Alright, Infinite. Oh my god, did I play the wrong card? Alright, we'll just assume. I was reading, I was like, wait, that's not the card. That's not the card I intended to put into play. They don't even have the same finish on them. Oopsie poopsie. Clearly, this is why the build never works for me. I was reading the Ebony Maw Colleen Wing comment. Because you can Ebony Maw just on turns 1, 2, or 3. And then your Hella can fill it after the fact behind it, right? That's kind of neat. If one of my opponents made the play that I just made, chat would 100% accuse them of being a bot. Just one of the many reasons why you're wrong most of the time when you accuse my opponent of being a bot. Honestly, the most offensive part about people calling me a bot is I work really hard to maintain my very human background. Like, I could almost understand if I, like, had a green screen behind me. Like, you could accuse me of being a bot reasonably. But my background is very clearly a room that a human lives in. So, honestly, I don't know. I don't know what you're on about. Put a solve captcha on your screen. That's what a chat GPT would say for sure. 100%. RIP. At least we can hide this in the dark dimension. We're all bots down here, Georgie. And when you're down here, you'll beep too. Alright, well the good news is we're gonna dumpster the crap out of this Loki opponent this game. Right into the trash can. Jeff, I pay you $3.50 every month for an immersive experience. Please don't do that again. No, my immersion. Oh my gosh, we even get to rip the Loki out of their hands. What a gamer. He says before Cosmo flips mid. Yeah, that would not be a good scene, as the kids say. Milady will discard Giganto here. Cosmo mid means we just get to use the emote. It's a win-win. Big true, big true. You got the emote. I was one singular Dan hip away from completing the album, and it was in my shop, and Duck cheered bits for me to buy it. In before Alioth, man. Why would you put that mojo on me, Ricky Bobby? Lucas Cage. That was Maria Hillcard, right?
Minions
Hello! There's the casserole we know and love.
Victory.
All right, gamers, I'm gonna choose to go out on top for the day. Appreciate everybody that hung out and all the wonderful, wonderful deck submissions that we have. As I'm signing off, if you're looking for more content over on the YouTube side, I have not one, but two different videos to recommend. This morning, up on the Hoaglandia Stamp channel, we posted a Hell Cow Strong Guy highlight that I was up over 30 cubes with on the ladder the other day. And on the Jeff Hoagland YouTube side, I am hitting post on a Sebastian Shaw Wong Surfer highlight. If you're looking for a Shaw deck that made some numbers somewhat consistently. So two great pieces of content across the two channels. Yeah, I gotta log out and change my batteries real quick. So let's find someone to raid here on our way out the door. Looks like Doug Pie is back to streaming again. There's someone that hangs out here periodically, so we're gonna go ahead and drop them a raid. Check them out and tap the follow button if you're gonna stay over here on Twitch. I mean, my channel's not really in sub-only mode, Narcolepsy. You can post just by watching the channel. Enjoy your Thursday, gamers. I'll be back on all day again tomorrow to do it again. You're on the YouTube side. Don't forget to tap the like button on the live stream on your way out the door. Thanks. We broke 250 to everybody that did that.